Yeah, so we did the whole thing with Demetria, went and encountered her. She tried to become a god. We killed her. Um, I took her head and yeah, took her took her head. The the nymphs had had basically promised their help to us if we're ever found in the old woods.
Hmm.
We got the horn back, all that good stuff from the tree. We came back to uh Astoria. Man, my brain is like totally blanking and stuff right now.
It's
We
okay.
came back, we came back to Astoria and we drank from the horn. I wrote
Mhm.
down what I saw. I don't know if everyone else saw the same thing. Um, and then we, well, me and Vorik got inflicted with paranoia on both sides, and that was a whole thing for a few days. And now I am, well, now we're just coming off of them finding me naked in the forest,
Hmm.
and so currently still suffering from 2 points of exhaustion at the moment.
Yeah.
I am completely foregoing the headband of intellect
Okay.
because in my mind, with his intellect being so much higher than what he's used to, it actually that is what made the paranoia worse because his mind was going at a million miles a second. He's not used to that. So he's going to forego the headband of intellect and he's going to offer it up to Xenophon instead.
That's damn decent of him. Yeah, I do get the whole great knowledge coming with great horrors
He
aspect of it.
literally, he literally went from average level intellect to Einstein
Yeah.
in seconds after he attuned to that thing.
He took the pill.
Like, it's fine to gain intelligence gradually over time, but when it's instant, I mean, it's like getting super strength, but for the mind. You might like if you have like
How's it going,
Superman
Haley?
strength, and you go to grab your girlfriend by the arm and you accidentally crush her wrist. It's the same thing, but with your brain. You start trying to think things, and then you're basically like, oh, okay, I'm going to think about cats. And then now you're thinking about the entire biology of the cat as well as its evolutionary history all at the same time.
Yeah.
So there was that whole thing. I wanted to get some items identified that I keep forgetting to do
Okay.
over with Vulcan. Um,
Sure.
so I have a magical short bow that I got from the Mossy Temple,
Mhm.
and I got Pithor's ring, and I never had that identified.
All right. Let's see here. Wrong button. What is that? Oh, it's a spider. Oh, Mr. Spider, I don't want to have to kill you. He's gone now. All right, one moment. So, what you go up to Vulcan and you just hear this hammering sound, and he looks up and kind of says, What do you want?"
Huh, you're in a bit of a bad mood today, aren't you?
Things are brewing. Troubles afoot. What can I do for you?
There's trouble afoot. What's going on?
It's not important. We'll deal with it as it comes.
Oh,
What do
come
you need?
on. I'm a great hero of Thylia. Surely you should tell me. I might even be willing to help.
There are things that even the great heroes of Thylia can't assist with. at the moment, at least.
Can I punch it in the face?
When the time comes, I may call upon your fists.
Will do. Anyways, I have a couple of things that I could use identified.
Sure, what you got?
Well, I'm sure one of them you're definitely going to recognize.
Mm.
And I take Pithor's ring from my belt pouch and I hand it over to him.
Oh, how'd you get this?
He gave it to me.
Gave it to you. This is a
Yeah.
prized possession of his. It's more of a memory of loss than anything, though.
Is there anything to it?
Well, you see that green scale on it, right?
Yes.
That's his old. That's his old lover, the one that's been killing all his current lovers.
Ooh.
Indeed, it's been quite a tragic tale. It's pushed my son into alcohol and women.
Well, I definitely can empathize with his issues. I have a bit of an issue. I have a bit of issues with my ex-lover as well.
Seems
And
you,
all of our loving is not consensual.
it seems that you two have approached it slightly different ways.
Would seem so. He approaches it with sadness. I approach it with anger.
I'd rather he did that, honestly. He's always been full of rage.
Well, if you're already naturally prone to rage, then usually people tend to go to something that they're not a lot of times.
Quite wise for folk of your kind. Well,
Well,
uh,
you keep in mind, I did study in Eregia. We aren't just warriors, but scholars as well.
indeed. I do keep forgetting about the noteworthy regions.
How's it going, Dudson? Welcome, welcome.
Either way, I
Oh.
also have a short bow here.
Right then. Oh, well, you got that from Demetria, didn't you?
Yeah, I stole it in the Mossy Temple.
That'll come in handy, I'm sure. There's blessed by the gods of love and hate themselves. It's a short bow of cupidity.
Short bow of cupidity. That's a new one. Let's see. Oh, dude, I can make someone horny for me.
Yeah, it's you'd expect Kyra to be wielding that one, honestly. But no, Demetria managed to get her hands on it.
Interesting.
Use it well.
Well, I will, of course. I don't quite feel comfortable using this thing, actually.
Nor would I.
Oh, you know what? I think I know someone who this will be perfect for.
Glad to hear it won't go to waste.
Oh, yeah. I actually just recently met him. He's a satyr, believe it or not. You know how much they like bows. And fucking.
Indeed, indeed. That does seem right up his alley.
Absolutely. Okay,
The ring was a stirring scaled ornament.
a what scaled ornament?
Stirring.
Stirring scale. Ah, there it is. A jewelry, cloak, or other wearable accessory. It appears to be fashioned, blah, 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 blah. Getting +1 to AC. Can be charmed or frightened. Moreover, each creature of your choice within 30 feet of you has advantage on saving throws. It makes to avoid to be charmed or frightened, or to end those conditions on itself. Okay. Okay, let's see. How does that compare to my ring of protection? I know both give +1 to AC.
One gives immunity to frighten and charm.
Yeah.
And let's reflect that.
think I'll hold on to the Stirring Skilled Ornament because I still kind of like the +1 to saving throws as the tanky dude. And plus, I mean, last session should be more than enough of an indication of I need all the help on my saving throws that I can get,
Yeah. Yeah.
especially the mental ones. I would be at a +0 on charisma and intelligence without it. So I'll keep the Stirring Skilled Ornament. Also, can you give me control of Vorik just in case I need to play him?
Sure can. While I'm doing that, Vulcan will kind of scrunch up his face at you and say, you know, I saw some odd tracks here the other day. This morning, in fact.
What kind of tracks?
They were rather large. And I happen to be missing a few items.
Really?
Aye. Seems some
You-
drunkard had wandered in and taken what he liked.
That's odd. Have you alerted the guard or anything like that?
No need. It's not something that I can't replace, honestly.
I got you. Okay.
What's that
Well, it's
smell?
Smell?
Smell? Yes. You smell rather pleasant. Odd.
Oh yeah, yesterday was weird. I don't remember much of it, but yeah, I do smell good for some reason.
Hmm. Interesting. Is that cinnamon?
Yeah.
All right then. Well, if
Look, I'm
there's
not
nothing
complaining.
else, suppose not. I guess it's an improvement. Well,
Wait.
is
What
there?
did I used to smell like?
Oh, it doesn't matter. You smell like cinnamon now.
You can be honest. Did I smell like shit?
Well, you don't go adventuring for a week in the woods and smell like daisies.
You know what? You're right. I can appreciate that. But now apparently I smell like cinnamon.
Indeed, it's very strange. Do you have any other business with me?
Yes. I have something I don't really have any use for anymore.
Okay.
Let me find it. Let me start searching through his bags here. Let's see. I was just looking. Is that it? I was just looking at it earlier, and I'm like, oh yeah, I don't need that piece of shit.
I don't need that bullshit.
Oh yeah, this longsword. It's just
Longsword.
yeah, it's just an average longsword. I took it off of a dead soldier.
Oh, how couth of you. Well, yeah, I'll take it off your hands. I mean,
All right.
how's 100 gold sound?
Sounds good to me. I'll take 100 gold.
Yeah. Running kind of a short supply of raw material at the moment, but this will help significantly.
Okay.
Is that all you need?
Yeah, I'm good. I'll head out and try to find the satyr.
Right then. Well, you take care then, and be safe. He'll go back to hammering away at some more glowing metal.
And I'll walk out and why don't you I don't know, have Xenophon do something. I need to go for Forex's sheet here really quick.
Sure, Zeno, what are you doing?
As soon as he got up, he'd probably head directly to the festivities. It's the wine festival, right?
The wine festival's in full swing.
Cool. I guess he'd make his way towards the amphitheater first, because it looked like the most interesting place.
Sure, go ahead. Let's see. As you pass the agora, go ahead and roll a d20.
15.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, nothing really happens. You're just making your way downtown.
I'm not walking too fast though.
We both have the same idea.
Oh god. Let's see. Pull this back up. Where's my happy little nodes? Right here. Right here. Right here. Oh my god. One second.
All right.
Everything. There we are. All right. So, what you see in front of you is a rather, grand display.
What puns? What are you
of,
talking about, puns?
These people, brandishing swords, and it's a ceremony of festivities and drums and just loud, raucous applause, and randomly all over the place as these drunkards are sated by basically any axe. And then the audience kind of goes silent as a green-skinned woman kind of walks up onto the stage. And then an odd comedy begins to unfold. Seems it's a rather dark one that takes place in Hypnos, the Throne of Dreams. And there's Lutheria depicted as this charming and sympathetic young lady as she tortures Polenia, an acerbic bard with no sense of humor. And as the bard takes her own life, and the Lutheria stands over her with her scythe and grins at the crowd begrudgingly gives a great restoration on me. You can definitely do that.
All right, I'll do that. He has it with the prayer beads, so.
Yeah, he does as a bonus action.
He cast that on you the day before too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So
That
then
was-
it will be.
That was to get rid of madness.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that's true. So yeah, I'll be down to 1 point of exhaustion now.
The crowd kind of gives a begrudging applause, because it seems that no one likes Lutheria, but are kind of obligated to pretend that there's a reason to worship her. And another set of people come up on stage, and a tragedy unfolds. This one taking place during the First War, depicting Estor Archelander's final days. And in the end, he sacrifices himself to save the entire crew of his legendary ship, the Ultros. And as he does so, these odd people in robes scattered throughout the audience begin weeping and compelling the others to cry, or at least fake it as well, as Esther is depicted as a tragic hero.
Anyways, I'm gonna start heading there too.
Sure. And let's see. And you do hear raucous applause too, Zajac, at this odd festival occurring it's poured out onto the streets, even to the south here.
Oh wow.
I'm gonna need you to roll a d20 as you go through the agora.
Can do.
Let's see. Yeah, you just kind of have to bump shoulders with a lot of people, more like your wrists draping along and smacking people on their shoulders.
You do this, and it's like wading through water.
Yeah. As you make your way to the public amphitheater, but you can do so without much issue.
I swear, if I have all of my money stolen, I'm gonna find the thief, and I'm gonna twist his head off of his neck.
Grab his dick and twist it.
That's right.
The old dick twist.
The old dick twist.
And I'm gonna get
That's
here and I'm
right.
gonna start looking for Xenophon.
Sure. I mean, he's one of the very few satyrs in the crowd, so he's not hard to make out.
And it helps that I can see over everyone's head.
Yeah, towering above everyone as they're all kind of sat too.
Man, I'm like a white guy in Japan.
uh,
But yeah,
But,
I'll go over to him and just kind of tap him on the shoulder.
Ah, Zajax. How's it going?
Enjoying the play?
So far, they've all been rather interesting. A bit grim.
What's it been about?
I kind of like it. One was about a Lutheria, you know, doing her thing. Another one about a mariner sacrificing himself for his crew, you know. After a bit of comedy, of course. That's what they started with.
As far as I'm concerned, that's the comedy.
The sacrificial mariner?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I know the story.
Oh.
Regardless, I have some gifts for you.
Oh. Interesting.
So, I've decided to give up the headband, and I was thinking of whether or not I should either give it away, give it to Vorik, or give it to you, and ultimately I decided on you. I think someone such as yourself would get much better use out of it than I ever would, especially after yesterday.
Aha. That's very kind.
So as long as you wear it and attune to it, you will be much smarter than you currently are.
Well, I can always do with that.
And also, I have a belt for you.
Hmm.
Now, it's a little weird, but I think it will help us pretty greatly on our journey. Now, I can already see that you do have a beard, so luckily one of the things aren't going to affect you very much, though it might get longer, just a warning.
Aha.
But yeah, I'm also going to give you this belt of dwarven kind as well.
Oh, okay.
So I think it'll help. And that way, also, I just there wouldn't be a disparity between the three of us. I mean, me and Vorik have acquired enough items, well, that are quite frankly more than we can carry or use. And then there's you with your interesting looking staff, but that's about it.
Yes, I've never been much for, possessions, but magical items are always a welcome sight.
Oh, same. Me here. Same for me too. Where I come from, my people don't even wear clothes most of the time.
Indeed. It's the same for our people as well, my kin.
But, practicality and all that, I'm sure we're going to be going up against big monsters, tough men, all that kind of stuff, so take what you can get. I'll hand over the 2 items to him.
And he will gladly take them.
So it's a headband of intellect and a belt of dwarven kind. You'll need to attune to those.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll take a hot second for you to attune to him too.
Okay.
Yeah, attunement is instant. You have to spend at least a short rest. And then you can only attune to 1 item per short rest.
Gotcha.
Or you can long rest and attune to all the items.
Aha. Makes sense. So I've got them in my inventory. I'll just uncheck them to not get the bonuses. Yeah, that worked.
Nice.
So now you won't be as squishy with the belt.
There we
Not
go.
so squishy.
Let's see. So have you explored any of the other things that the festival's got going on? Isn't it like a wine festival or something like that?
That's what I was told, yes. I've been yet to taste any of the wine, but I was just getting ready to head there after these few plays. They got me thirsty.
Okay. Might as well enjoy our time now before we have to head out.
I agree. I'm always down for enjoying my time.
Well, just let me know when you're ready to go. I won't be tasting any of the wine, though. I'll probably see if you got anything else.
Drinking from
I'm
that
sure-
horn did you good for a while, eh?
Oh, no, no. So my time that I spent with the Oracle has kind of soured my taste buds to wine.
Aha.
That was her drink of choice.
Well, I can't say I could probably be the same. I've been sick on it from drinking so much, and I still drink it all the same.
Well, unfortunately, or I should say, fortunately for you, your wine wasn't accompanied by getting pegged.
Ah, what makes you assume that?
Oh,
Well, okay, fine. I don't like getting pegged.
I see, I see.
So let's say I'll put it like this: you weren't drinking wine while being non-consensually pegged.
Aha, there we go. There we go.
I love it. Great.
Anyways, are the plays still going?
A drum roll rings
about
out.
It's about people getting pegged.
Yes,
Yeah,
that's exactly right. Yeah.
We see
You
what brings
came
him
in-
to the
I'm-
chat.
Oric right now is getting pegged super hard.
No, I will be there in an hour. Just had to peek in on that real quick. I'll be there in an hour.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, I mean the pegging will still be happening.
He just popped back out. You could have stayed and listened.
No, no, it's better for everything to be a surprise when he comes back.
That's right.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that'll be great.
Just wait until I tell him all the weird butt stuff that he's been through.
Yeah.
He found the secret speakeasy at the during the wine festival. He went in there into the back room, and he never came back out.
No, no weird butt stuff.
Or
All the butt stuff.
That's right.
So a drum roll breaks out, and the lanterns are slightly hooded, giving it a sense of dimness, as it had been rather overly brightly lit currently or before. And out from the shadows emerges a weird depiction of a familiar face. And this imitation of Pythor begins giving a play, stumbling around as a rampant drunk as he begins womanizing five sisters. Sleeping with each of them in turn, and then ditching them all behind his wife Hexia's back. This tumultuous
That just
love
sounds
affair
accurate.
behind him and his jealous wife culminates in a depiction of this irascible idiot bumbling his way into becoming king and leaving them all behind.
That just sounds accurate.
And this one is met to actual raucous applause from the entire crowd.
I'll join in. Yay!
And they all bow and say, "Do enjoy the festivities."
That was a really realistic portrayal. They're really talented.
And after the ceremony, one of the actresses sees you giving her your applause, and it looks very familiar. Almost looks like a blue version of the lady that was green earlier. And she approaches you and says, "Oh, did you enjoy our a little play?"
Yes, I think you did a great job.
Did you now? Well, what brings such a strong gentleman as you to Astoria?
Oh, well, you see, we're great heroes of Thylia sent by the Oracle. We're simply resting here and before we head over to Mitros.
Ooh, the great heroes. I'd hoped to at least meet you once. Rumors abound, even far from here, about your heroic deeds.
Really? What do those rumors say? I'm curious.
They speak of a legendary dwarf capable of emitting fire from his hands and a very studly minotaur.
I'd say they're pretty accurate, though I wouldn't say fire, I would say more like sparks.
Harks.
He's got little
Right.
sparks out of his fingers, you know? It's pretty cool. It's a neat party trick, but it's got nothing against his muscle.
Indeed. And she'll eye your muscles up and down and say, "Well, my name is Seema.
Uh,
Do you have anything, huh?"
I said, good to meet you, Zima.
Indeed, it is. It's fine to meet you. Well, then, I can't allow you to simply engage in the festivities in such a lowly place. How about, yeah, fuck you, they aren't party tricks. How about you come back to the VIP area and indulge in greater luxuries? This wine simply isn't enough.
I'm good. However, my satyr friend here might be interested.
Ooh, a satyr.
He's poised to become a hero just like me and the dwarf.
Is he now?
Oh, yes.
I'm sure I wouldn't mind entertaining him as well. What say you, my satyr friend?
Well, if the wine is better back there, then it seems like the place for me to be, for sure. Though I wouldn't want to impose, since you're directing your invitation to him, said.
Oh, no, it's fine. You can take my place. In fact, I'm going to go look for that fire-spitting dwarf. He kind of, like, awkwardly shuffles away.
Just pawning it off on your friend. You deal
No,
with this.
it's called being a good wingman.
Oh, of course, of course.
That's of course.
And a beautiful nymph will rush up and slap Seema against the back of the head and say, "Seema, what are you doing? You know it's not right to begin trying to seduce the adventurers themselves." She'll look and say, "I apologize for my friend. My name is Arya."
Oh, it's fine to meet you.
Great to meet you as well. Please forgive my friend Seema here. She's a little on edge as she recently lost her mate.
Ah, it's tragic.
Seema will say, "Yeah, now you're trying to block the one chance I have, huh? Very couth of you. She'll say, fine then. Have it your way. Well, great adventurer. I must say, she's a bit tricksy. Don't fall for her wiles.
Very
Seema
well.
will yell out under her breath while mumbling, "Goddamn clam jammer."
That's awesome.
As Arya walks away.
Jamming those clams.
That's right.
I'm making lasagna for everyone.
And Seema will gently take you by the hand and say, well, I'll invite you to my quarters. I mean, the VIP room, if you'd like to join me.
Well, certainly.
And she'll just walk you in through here. And she'll begin imbibing you with these top-end wines and luxuries and all these indulgent goods, grapes fed directly from a reclining chair. As she fans you in typical heroic style.
Perfect.
Meanwhile, I'm having Vietnam War flashbacks.
Let's see.
Yeah, where are the rest of the festivities located at?
They're scattered all throughout the Agora, actually. There's some interesting goods for sale, actually, it looks like, as all the merchant stocks are full, and there's some new merchants that you see as well.
I'm not interested in any of the wine, but I do want to check out, just what's available.
Sure.
Especially those new merchants.
The what?
Especially those new merchants.
Yeah. What are you looking for in particular? They sell jewelry and fine cloaks.
I like the sound of cloaks. I'm gonna go check out those cloaks.
Indeed. You come across one of the merchants who says, come, great hero. For you, half off everything.
I see, and I'll just kind of look at what he has for sale.
So, you see an odd cloak with these interesting things circling around it. Almost looks like
Odd
smoke.
Like smoke coming off the cloak?
Mm-hmm.
I see. Well, merchant, what can you tell me about this cloak here?
Oh, it's
Smoke.
it's a great cloak, finest of my wares. It'll make you smoke, and it'll billow out and make you look wonderful.
I know.
Make
what
a
the fuck
make a perception check.
Okay. I know exactly what cloak this is.
Yeah. You also notice that despite its magical, seemingly magical nature, it also just reeks. It's almost like he's trying to pawn off secondhand items on you.
Yeah. Oh, wait. If it was based on smell, I probably should have done that with advantage.
Oh yeah. Go for it.
Why not? Let's see here. Okay, no. I'm not doing better than 21.
Yeah.
I'll say, well, you know what? No, I'm not going to say anything. Are there any other cloaks that he has?
They go, my friend, and he'll hold the cloak out and slap it, and it'll turn from green to red to blue to yellow. And he's like, imagine all the possibilities. And he'll slap it back to red and hold it in front of you.
I'll kind of like look away from it, like, oh, turn it to some other color,
Turns it to pink. It's like, is that better, my friend?
slightly.
Turns it a dark maroon. How about this?
How about any color that is not a shade of red?
Oh, right, right, right. Turns it to purple.
Thank you. Oh. Okay.
Oh, you don't like?
No, I don't like.
Oh, but my friend, half off, half off. And you can see like holes leaking through the cloak itself, light shining through it.
I'll kind of look over the cloaks and I'll say, "Why are you so eager to give me half off?"
A great hero of Thylia, yes?
Well, definitely a great hero, but great heroes deserve nothing but the best gear, do they not?
Indeed, indeed. That is why I've traveled to Estoria to
Okay.
present my finest wares.
Okay, well, quite frankly, this one smells like a horse's ass, and this one has holes in it.
A horse's ass? Oh no, my friend, It's a luxury item. It's a rare vintage smell.
The only thing I know of that's luxury that's supposed to smell is cheese.
Well, like a good cheese, this cloak is aged and fine, almost as a wine.
Yeah, but aging is only supposed to apply to wine.
Fine, fine. Well, what suits your fancy, my friend?
Something that could be useful in battle.
Battle. Oh, what need you? Oh, well, yes, the great heroes, of course, of course. Hmm. Uh, I only have my finest wares to present to the king himself, though. I don't believe even you would be worthy of these wares.
You don't say. I've gotten the king out of a lot of trouble in the past.
Oh, have you now? You're a friend with the king.
I am.
Oh, you could get me audience, yes?
I could.
Oh, interesting. Well, my friend, he'll kind of open up another cloak, revealing several other cloaks. And,
He's wearing a cloak of many cloaks.
cloak of many cloaks. So many cloaks. You can't even count how many cloaks there are. One, two, how many cloak? Two cloak.
He's just sweating from all the layers that he's wearing.
Thank you.
Yeah, boy, stranger.
And he'll show you a couple of interesting cloaks. One seems to be green with leaves hanging off of it. Another seems to have a shield emblazoned as a catch for the cloak to wrap around and hook on. And one still with odd spikes hanging off a couple of the draperies hanging down below. Looks almost as if it would be painful if it smacked into you while walking.
I'll take a closer look at that one with the spikes.
Sure. He'll
Just be
say,
like,
"Oh,
one.
good eye, my friend, my friend. Well, this one here," and he'll kind of look around and gently put it on himself, and you'll see another version of him pop up next to him, and he'll take it off real quick and say, "Ah, yes, do you like?"
What does this cloak do besides?
I've shown you.
What?
I've shown you, my friend, my friend. Imagine trying to be hitting someone that is two.
I think someone that is two.
It's a cloak of displacement.
I know. I knew what it was as soon as you said spikes on it, because I'm like, there's only one cloak I know of that has spikes on it. I'll think for a moment and say, okay, this cloak is half off. How much?
And he'll look at you and let's say, well, how much do you think it might be worth, my friend?
Hmm. What say you to 1,000 gold and this lovely necklace? I'll say as I pull out the necklace of adaptation.
And he'll look at the necklace and he'll look at you and his eyes will glow wide with and you'll see a little bit of drool come off. And he'll say, "Oh, you drive a shrewd bargain, my friend. Perhaps 1,500 gold, the necklace, and an audience with the king."
1250 the necklace and an audience with the king.
And he'll drape the thing back over himself and kind of disappear and project himself to your side, and he'll whisper, "You drive a hard bargain, my friend, my friend. But if you can get me an audience with the king, this cloak is yours."
I can, guaranteed.
Interesting. And he'll take the cloak off and pop back in front of you, almost materializing there. And he'll say, "A deal it is then, my friend, my friend. However, I must be in an audience with the king, and then you will receive your cloak."
Very well. Do you have a name?
My name is not too important.
They're going to ask what it is. I can't just say some random stranger wants to meet the king.
Hello.
But you're a great hero, my friend.
Yes, and that'll get me past the guards and into the king's throne room.
Oh, you could just call me Condris, my friend, my friend.
How do you spell that? Okay, hold on. Let me make a note here. Displacement for the necklace of adaptation and audience. Okay. Say very well, Condris. I will head to the king's palace shortly.
Thank you, my friend, my friend.
Is there a specific time that you would like to meet?
Any time is fine. You'll find me in the streets.
All right. And in that case, I'll go ahead and walk off, but I do want to check out some of the other stalls first before I go to the throne room.
Sure. There's actually an odd, stereotypical wizard-looking man, the odd-brimmed hat and drooping over him with the large, droopy sags under his eyes and a large beard, toting around a little cart, jostling with these shining vessels, liquid in them. Seems to be a potion seller of sorts.
I'll walk up to him and say, "Hail, potion maker."
Maker, craftsman, seller, all.
Maker, craftsman, brewer, whatever you want to call yourself. What are you selling?
What am I selling? I am selling the finest of potions.
Okay.
What seek you, traveler?
Well, a couple of things. For starters, I do know a little bit about potions, just a little bit, and I know that most of them are temporary. Are you perhaps skilled enough to make anything permanent?
Hmm. Perhaps, but you seek my strongest potions.
Strongest potions for the strongest Minotaur.
My potions would kill you, traveler.
Are you sure about that? I've got quite a hardy constitution.
You cannot handle my strongest potions.
What proof do you have?
You cannot handle my strongest potions, traveler. You'd best go to a seller that sells weaker potions, or take my weaker potions.
Well,
If
maybe,
you so
maybe
insist.
perchance you cannot handle drowning in the river.
And he'll look at you and smile slyly. Say, you don't know what you ask, traveler. These strongest potions I make would kill a dragon, let alone a minotaur.
Yeah, well, I drank from the horn of Balmitra and lived to tell about it.
Balmitria, and he'll spit on the ground. Say, what of her?
I drank from her horn.
A horn. Not even ascendant. You drank from a dragon's horn and you call yourself equal to a dragon?
Well, I definitely fought a few back in the day. Lived to tell the tale.
Indeed. Well, I don't believe you can handle my strongest potions. No one can. They aren't fit alone for a man, let alone a beast.
What does it matter? I buy the potion and I die. What do you care?
I'm telling you, you cannot handle my strongest potions.
And I'm telling you, you cannot handle my strongest punch to your fucking face.
Jesus.
What do
Right
these
then.
potions do? Tell me, how would they make it? What? Would they make me burst into flames? Will I explode or will I implode? Will I fly up into the sky, never to be able to touch the ground again? What do these potions do?
They can do all of the above if used improperly. They can make
Do
you
all of the
large, make you small, make you breathe fire, make you eat fire.
Those sound like nothing but positives. How would they kill me?
They could greatly increase your age, make you turn into an old man.
I'm already an old man. I'm hundreds of years old.
They could shrink you down. Imagine being normal-sized, beast.
Well, then it would definitely be surprising when I lift someone over my head, now wouldn't it?
They could make you grow. Imagine not being able to fit in your nearest tavern, beast.
I already can barely fit in any tavern I walk into.
They could make you susceptible to the minds of others. Imagine having to listen to other mortals, beast.
I can already kind of do that a little bit. Oh, shoot, people are confusing.
And what say you? What happens should you simply disappear? No one would serve you.
Actually, it'd be nice. Be some peace and quiet. Not have to worry about anyone complaining to me about their problems. Just go out and lift, you know? Just work on myself.
You're a
Either that or
rascal,
I
you are. Indeed, a rascal indeed. Well then, if you think you can handle my strongest potions, let's see it. And he'll hand you this odd black vial that you can't see the contents of.
Wait, you're just giving me one?
Drink it now and prove you can handle my potions.
I'd like to open it and sniff it.
Sure. Let's see. That is going to be... I believe that's a survival check, isn't it? Let me see.
No, not a survival check. That has nothing to do with
Nature?
surviving out.
No. Medicine. There we go. That's what I need.
Okay.
And, we're getting a part 2 to that smelling joke.
But you will actually have advantage, right?
I do for perception checks related to smelling.
Well, let's give you a perception check then.
Okay.
Okay, wow, that's really good. Yeah. You see that you know that this is just a potion of resistance.
I'll kind of sniff for a second, and I'll be like, wait a second, this smells familiar.
Does it now?
Yeah.
Wait. You can tell?
Yeah.
No cheating! And he'll snatch it from your hands and hand you another one.
That was a potion of resistance. I've drank plenty of those before.
And I'll go, "Ugh," and spit on the ground and say, "You dare mock me. Drink this instead."
Okay. I'm gonna sniff this one too.
You sure? Yeah. Make the perception check with advantage.
All right.
Okay. This one's-
Almost the same thing.
Let's see. Interesting.
I am so glad that I decided to put proficiency into perception.
This one just seems to be a potion of healing.
I'm not gonna throw it, but I'm just gonna kind of toss the potion back at him. I'll be, this is a potion of healing.
Ah, so you think.
I currently have 2 in my bag right now. They smell exactly the same.
Afraid to drink it, are you? I see, you rascal. You can't handle my strongest potions.
Your strongest potions are weak. Some things a mere apprentice could make.
This is just a test,
Just a test for what?
Well, I see. You're not the strongest of them all, then, should you fail such a simple test.
You want me
You're
to
not
prove
welcome
how
here.
strong I am? I can prove how strong I am.
I gave you a chance.
I'm
And the
gonna
chance
grab.
stays.
I'm gonna grab his cart and try to lift it over my head.
Sure, yeah. Well, the cart only doesn't weigh that much. You can easily lift it over your head.
Okay.
And go, oh
This will
no,
be like-
no!
Like Mr. Incredible and the kid.
Yeah, they'll say, put it down, put it down!
Oh, what? I thought you said I wasn't strong.
It was a test, a test.
You want me to put it down? Because I'll put it down.
With ease, mind you.
With ease, just like you made these crappy potions?
Crappy. Here, take this. But please, put him down. And he'll hand out another black vial to you.
Well, my hands are a little full at the moment.
You can hold it with one hand.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab it. I'm gonna pull out the cork with my teeth and spit it out. I'm gonna sniff it.
Sure. It's actually a go ahead and make a perception check with advantage.
Hey,
Wow.
even better.
Okay. Yeah. This is in fact a potion of mind reading.
Potion of mind reading. I'll sniff this one and say, "This is a potion of mind reading, isn't it?"
How vast your knowledge is, beast! Truly, I am bested by such a rascal.
Admittedly, that's a pretty strong potion, but not something that nobody can handle.
Indeed, you think that to be my strongest? You are wrong.
You keep saying everything is your strongest potion.
'Tis but an offering, please, my wares. He'll like beg you to usher it down to the ground.
I'm gonna start calling for the guard.
I say, no need, my friend. Please, take this instead.
What is he saying? Like, is he handing me something else or just that
Yeah, he's
potion?
handing you another black vial.
Oh, okay. Now my hand is currently occupied
Mhm.
with the one that I just sniffed, and I'm holding his entire cart above my head.
This is true, and he's handing you another one.
Okay, I'll drop the potion of mind reading, and I'll take the other one.
It'll shatter, and you'll see the horror reach across his face, and he'll go, "Oh!" and he'll swap out the potion and say, "This one, please, my cart, my wares."
Guy's the worst merchant.
What are you? What have you done to this man?
He's torturing and harassing some old man.
I don't like being swindled.
It definitely seems like you're torturing him, but it's funny. I'm not speaking for Boric. I'm just saying personally, this is funny as shit.
I'll take the new potion they offered, and I'm gonna sniff this one too.
Yep, perception check with advantage. It's a potion of invisibility.
I see. This one turns people invisible, doesn't it?
How do you have such great knowledge, beast? And he'll drop to his knees.
Tell you what, if the next potion that you give me is not your most powerful potion that you currently have in your inventory, I will smash this entire cart in front of everyone.
And you'll see tears form in his eyes, and he'll say, "You'll pay for it, surely, yes?"
How much?
Well, if you spare my cart, I can easily reduce it to, I don't know, 1,000.
Show me the potion, and I'll determine things from there.
And he'll reach into a box that he had, twisting several devices to unlock it, and pull out a brown cracked vial.
What's in the box?
I'll take the vial and I'll sniff it.
And go ahead, perception check with advantage. Oh my god. This is a potion of aging. He'll kind of button up a little bit and say, "Now spare my wares and fill my coffer, and I'll be on my way, you rascal."
I'll give him back the potion, and I'll say, "This is a potion of aging. An incredibly powerful potion, no doubt, but not one that I'm interested in." And I will put the cart down. Not super gently, but not enough to break everything.
Okay, sure. Yeah, the wheels will buckle on it a bit, and you'll see his eyes go wide for a minute, and he'll reach out and kind of drape over them all and say, "Truly a beast. They warned me of you in Mistras."
If I catch you trying to swindle anybody else, that cart's going in the river.
He'll mutter and say, "You truly weren't the strongest. You were clearly the weakest." And begin peddling his wares away.
Are there any other merchants?
Just turn into a bull and ram his fucking cart. Just do it. You know you want to.
I mean, everyone has seen you
I
cost
really
one of the merchants, so everyone's kind of like pulling in their wares a bit and kind of hiding them under the shelves.
I'll just kind of yell at them all. Come on, give me a fair deal, and you won't go through what he went through. He was trying to cheat.
Three of them shut their drawers immediately, covering their carts, and hide inside. The lights go out inside.
You bunch of cowards! I literally have money that I'm willing to spend.
that I'm willing to spend.
Fuck the rules. I have money.
Wait, I just said that loud in a crowded area. If any pickpockets around, I'll just have you know, if I feel or see any hands reaching into my pocket, I will personally pull them out of their sockets.
And you'll feel a tug on your clothes from behind.
I will whip around to see who's tugging at my clothes.
Then he'll kind of jump back a little and say, my friend, if you seek someone less discriminatory, I can assist, at least.
Who are you supposed to be?
You just met me, my friend. It's Condrus.
Oh, right. Oh,
You see,
man.
they're all from Mitros. They're a different breed there, shall we say.
I see that.
Your kind aren't very well welcome there. Treated almost as objects.
Oh, I
You'll
know.
forgive them then.
I'm definitely not going to forgive them, but I understand.
Indeed. Well, my friend, if you like, you can follow me, and he'll start walking this way into the back alleys.
Fine. I'll follow him.
Sure. And
You
in the
gonna get
back, you
mugged.
see.
He can try to mug me.
Bitch can try.
Straight up powerbomb him through a fucking dumpster.
So back there you see a couple of hooded figures with odd emblems across them. In fact, make a religion check.
Okay. What a terrible time to take off the headband of intellect.
Yeah,
Hey,
you
no,
recognize.
that was a 0.
Yeah, you recognize it as the symbol of Lutheria.
I'm gonna immediately squint my eyes and look at them all. Clearly very suspicious.
As they see you kind of narrow your giant eyes, they'll lower their hoods and they'll say, "What did you bring to us today? You've brought but a beast."
I'm assuming they're talking to Condrus.
Yeah, and he'll say, "Oh, this is my friend. He comes granting me audience with the king himself. A great asset, to be sure."
I'm gonna look at him and say, asset for what?
"Oh, never mind you, my friend. A friend, as it were." And one will lower his hood and say, "I could use a friend."
Can't we all?
And he'll say, "I am but a humble boot seller. What seeks you, or what seek you?"
Well, my friend, Condrus here, said you were merchants, or something of the like.
Indeed we are. Though not just anyone. But you are granting him audience with the king, no?
That's what we agreed on.
How interesting. Well, should you simply do a task for us during your audience with the king, I'm sure we could come to an agreement.
What are you offering first?
And he'll open these drawers, this hurdy-gurdy, and
You know
You'll
a
see-
hurdy-gurdy is an instrument, right?
yes. He'll open these drawers to the front, and you'll see that there's actually no instruments inside. Instead, it's several boots lined up. Inside are boots of speed, winged boots, and boots of levitation.
I'll pass on your boots. In fact, somebody has my old boots.
Ah,
I'm going to be getting them back soon, and I guarantee you they're better than anything that are sitting here.
you think so? Well then. And another one will step forward and say, I am but a humble belt seller. What seek you?
Belts, apparently. Show me your belts.
Yeah, and he'll open up the
Give me a belt.
he'll unstring this weird accordion thing and pop off one side and pull 3 belts out.
They're all hiding their weird instruments.
Yes, yes they are. What you have in front of you is a dragonhide belt +1, a belt of dwarven kind, and a belt of hill giant strength.
What was the first one?
Dragonhide belt +1.
Veto bells made a dragonhide. It's not bad. It is a monk item. Use an action. That's a tough one. That is a really good belt. I think it over. I say, these are good belts. Won't lie, but I'm not interested.
And the third one will step forward and say, oh, I am but a humble glove seller. And he'll open a hatch on his
Is it a piano?
viol. It's a violin.
Oh,
And
okay. Next thing we know,
repeat-
we're gonna have a guy with a guitar, and he has to turn it upside down and do this to get the rings out.
And he'll show you gauntlets of ogre power, gloves of missile snaring, and gloves of thievery.
Say, oh, these are fine gloves, but not ones that are too fitting for one as large as myself.
One sec.
I have a quick
Garth,
question.
Hold on. Yeah, what's up?
No, it's for Brandon.
What's that?
Do you think that it would still be wise for, or do you think that it would be in good hands for, fuck, what's James's character's name again? Shit,
Xenophon.
Xenophon. Do you think he would make better use out of the necklace than I would, or no?
What necklace?
My necklace of prayer beads.
Well, unfortunately, only clerics can attune to that.
Is that only a cleric thing?
Yeah.
Ah, fuck. I thought it was any magic caster. Maybe, okay, I'm dumb. I misread it.
No, it's cleric, druid, or paladin, but no, I think you're still the guy for it, because since you have those, you can prepare a lot of other spells, or well, 2 particularly. It's basically
Well,
2 new prepare slots essentially.
Yeah, and I just don't have a 5th level spells that I can use yet, but nonetheless.
Yeah, but I mean, it will be when you have access to that.
This is true.
So either way,
I'm just trying to figure it out so that way we can I can get rid of some of these fucking magic items I have. Jesus fucking Christ.
I've already given Xenophon 2.
Say again?
He has the belt of dwarven kind and the headband of intellect now.
Okay, what does the belt of dwarven kind do? Because I've heard it twice now.
Well, for you, it doesn't do much because you're a dwarf, so you lose out on half of the features. Because
Yeah,
half
fair
of
enough.
it is literally giving features that dwarves have. In the resistance to poison, dark vision and being able to speak Dwarvish, but it also gives +2 to Constitution and shoot, what was the other thing?
Advantage on
Oh,
charisma,
right.
persuasion to interact with dwarves.
Yeah, advantage on persuasion checks against dwarves.
Neat. Okay. So yeah, that would probably be better in his hands.
Yeah, the main thing was the Constitution because I remember him being pretty squishy, so it'll help. I mean, obviously they're
Yeah.
not the most optimal, but they're better than nothing.
Yeah. Like I said, I have way too many magic items. The main one that I probably could get rid of at some point would be the boots.
And besides, Zajak's the only one here who's at these merchants, so it's not like I could consult Xenophon like, hey, you want any of this shit?
No. I know that. I'm just saying is like, because like I said, the only thing that I really have any that I could probably get rid of in terms of magic items at this point would be the boots.
Yeah. Anyways,
The shield. Yeah, sorry.
Are there any other merchants?
One more will step forward with a large drum and slit the tethers holding one of the leathers on it, and out will spill 3 shields and say, "Take your pick. I am but a humble shield seller."
Okay, what are the shields?
In front of you, you have an animated shield, an arrow catching shield, and a spell guard shield.
Okay. The animated shield is not bad. That's a classic.
Yeah.
But I don't give a shit about the arrow catching field. What was the third one? Spellguard?
Yeah, spell guard.
That is a really good one. That one's actually making me pause.
And he'll say, they'll say almost in unison, all for the price of simply delivering an object.
Jeez, it's really tempting. I mean, a Spellguard shield does advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects, and spell attacks have advantage against you.
Yep.
But I lose the +1 to AC and the advantage on initiative and perception checks.
That is true. And they'll present their wares and say, "Pick any one. Simply deliver this," and they'll hold out an orb to the king himself as a offering of peace from Mistros. Or Mitros.
And I'll kind of like look over these things, and I'll look back at the symbols on their hoods.
Yeah.
And I'll say, as tempting as it seems, I'm going to have to pass on your offer. However, Condrus, the one between me and you still stands.
And they'll say, "Oh yes, my friend, but see, the orb, it's completely benign." And he'll take it and in both hands and present it to you.
All right, I'm on my way home.
It's not so much the orb, it's more I have no use for these things.
Oh, very fair, my friend.
They are exceptional items. However, they just don't fit me.
Indeed. Have you any friends, perhaps? A free item, a gift for them would be most wise. Yes?
Oh, I've already given them enough gifts.
How about this then, my friend? 1,000 off, in addition to the already discounted wares.
1,000 off.
One item, perhaps what we had agreed on.
I mean, 1,000 off that cloak?
Indeed.
Hmm. Fine. I will take this orb.
Say, ah, yes, my friend, my friend. And he'll, with both hands, delicately hand you the orb. It fits easily in the palm of one of your hands, but it's about the size of one of their heads.
Okay. So, what does this orb look like?
It's just a ornately crafted, just black swirling orb.
Oh, yeah. You know, that benign black swirling orb.
Yeah, of course.
Very well. Give me, say, 2-3 hours. I should be able to get you your audience.
Mm. He'll clap and say, "Very good, my friend, my friend. I knew I could count on you."
Of course. I'm a hero of Thylia.
A great hero.
Very well. I will be off.
Right then, thank you, my friend. And he'll wave to you as he huddles in with the hooded figures who rehood themselves.
And as I'm walking, I'm going to constantly be checking to make sure if anyone is following me.
Yeah, make a few perception checks.
Boy, it's a good thing I have that shield now.
Yeah.
How many?
Let's do 3 and 1 with advantage.
They're all with advantage
Oh yeah, yeah.
because of my
Because of the
shield.
Yep.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, you see one of the hooded figures just kind of gently tailing you, but he just seems to be heading to the Agora more than anything.
Okay. I'm going to go this way. Once I'm clear of the crowds, I'm going to check again.
Sure. Give you another perception check.
Okay.
Yeah, you seem to have lost him.
All right. In that case, I'm going to quickly go to Vulcan's Hall.
Okay. Enjoying the festivities, are we?
Vulcan, quick! I need a favor.
Sure. What is it?
I'm going to present this orb to him and say, what does this do?
He'll just kind of hold it in his hand and be like, I don't know. I don't sense any magic from it. It looks really pretty though. And he'll hand it back to you.
Okay, then maybe you can offer me some wisdom. I made a deal with some gentlemen in a back alley who gave me this and are offering me a cloak of displacement, and for only 250 gold, and an audience with the king, and they want me to deliver this orb to the king. Now, here's the thing about the men in hoods. They had symbols of Lutheria on them.
Well, that's rather ominous.
I know, that's why I'm here.
Well, my son receives gifts all the time, tithes and payments and grand presentations in some courses. I really don't see anything wrong with the orb, but that does sound suspicious.
It's incredibly suspicious. They were very eager to get an audience with the king and to get me to deliver this.
Hmm.
Do you have any magical spell or something like that you can cast?
Well, I don't really have that kind of anything that could help me there. And he'll kind of put a hand to his head and cast detect magic on it and say, I don't see anything wrong with it. It's just an orb. It's a really black orb.
Okay. I'll take this to the king then, but I'm going to make sure to warn them.
Well, be careful. That's my son.
Yeah, but He can take care of himself, surely.
Surely. Well, do as you will, I suppose.
All right,
Don't get him hurt.
I'll quickly leave and head to the palace.
Sure. Yeah, and you see all the guards are just like leaned up against the walls, completely drunk. And they go, "Oh, great hero! How you do?"
Yeah. Shut up. Let me in.
Ah, there's a guy. There's a door. No, kind of open a door and fall through it.
I'll head for the throne room.
Sure. There's a lot of festivities going on in Pythor's house. There's tons of women draped around his throne, just pouring wine and booze all over him.
Is there anyone important to the king around here that looks sober, at least somewhat?
You see Honora trying to pull away some of these wenches and say, "Dad, this is a terrible look for you."
I'll come up behind and I'll tap Honora on the shoulder.
And she'll look to you and say, "Oh, good, just in time. Can you pry these harpies from my dad? He's lost himself, it seems."
Oh, sure.
Don't worry, I'll deal with any aftermath. Just get them off him. This is
How
ridiculous.
forceful do you want it to be?
And she'll look at them and grin and say, "As forceful as you can."
Are you sure about that?
And she'll look at you, rippling, and say, maybe not. Just get them off him."
Okay. It feels as hard as I can. I'm gonna break those women in half.
Yeah, I don't think she can.
I'll just kind of barge in there and just use my strength to just kind of push the women off of him.
Yeah, and you can easily just toss them back like nothing. And
Get out of here,
You
you
hear them-
whore.
they just kind of go, "Oh," and one of them hisses at you and scampers out.
Disgusting.
She'll say, "Thanks, I couldn't do it myself." And you can see he's a bit in a bit of a stupor, and she'll just go up and start slapping him across the face. Say, "You idiot!" And by the fourth or fifth slap, he's kind of come to his senses a little bit, just head to toe drenched in liquor. Say, "Oh,
Well-
huh. Well, my daughter, what brings you here?" She'll just point at you, Zajac, with a stern look on her face.
And I'll say, well, it's actually a good thing that both of you are here. It does involve the king here, but I also could use a sober mind to listen to what I have to say.
She'll say, "Well, I've had a few drinks myself, but nothing like this retard or idiot over here. Wow, I can't believe it."
Well, regardless, that's fine. Two heads are better than one. So, I have made a deal with a merchant. That deal is that they will get a meeting with you, Mr. King. And
say-
I'm... What?
They'll say, "They have booze."
And I'm to deliver this to you, and I'll hold out the swirling black orb.
And he'll look at it with his eyes glazed and go, "Ooh, shiny," and start
Okay.
reaching for it.
Whoa, and I'll kind of pull it back. Hold on a second.
He'll kind of look up at you with drool coming from his mouth.
Now listen carefully, both of you. This orb and those merchants are connected to Lutheria. Those merchants
They-
were wearing hoods and they had her symbol on them.
There's plenty of people like Lutheria, and he'll start grabbing for the orb again.
Nora, what do you think about this?
I think it's rather stupid to bring that here.
I did bring it to Vulcan, and he looked it over. he did say there was nothing magical about the orb.
I'll say, let me take a look at it. And she'll go over and cast Detect Magic on it and say, well, it's really suspicious, but it doesn't seem to be magical at all.
I agree. But what they were offering me is, well, quite frankly, it would be incredibly useful.
Well, if it's to help the hero, just put it in the corner, and she'll point to the corner behind one of the marble statues. We'll deal with it later.
Very well. And what about that meeting?
And Pythor will say, have him bring booze!
Okay. Are you okay with this, Sonora?
She'll just face palm and say, I'll be here to make sure nothing happens.
Alright. I'll go over and I'll place the orb and I'll start making my way back to the merchants.
Sure.
Meanwhile, I'm sure Xenophon's having a great time.
And actually, in fact, amidst their wine and debauchery, Xenophon, I'm gonna need a Constitution check from you, or a saving throw rather.
While they're slamming and clamming, I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Okay.
I get craps. Oh, wait. I don't know why that was advantage, but that's a 5.
The 5. Oh, that's rough. I didn't get to fix your thing.
Yeah, I haven't
Plus
figured
1,
out
yeah.
what the +1 is.
I'll look at it in a second. That's silly.
I deleted Bless and Guidance from my sheet, so...
God damn. Yeah, let me take a look here. Yeah, so I'm gonna need a D4 actually from you. Okay, so you'll be unconscious for 3 hours as this wine is hit abnormally hard.
Ooh. Wild.
Let's see. Let's see here. I should probably wait for Zajac.
Yeah, I can't say I totally understand all of the code in the Constitution save roll thing, but it doesn't... I don't see anything that adds a +1.
I don't see anything either. Let's see. Xenophon. Character sheet. Abilities and attributes. Oh,
Global save mod.
global damage mod flag is 1. Mod flag, mod flag, mod flag. Let's see. Let's do another global. Global. Global save mods, global crit mods. Okay, that might have gotten it. Because your AC and stuff aren't fucked up at all,
Hey.
right? Did I get it?
It looks like it's just plain old roll now.
Okay, good, good. Yeah, I think your global mods had been increased by 1 for some reason.
Hmm. Yeah, and it had the random 2 brackets in front of it too. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, geez, you rolled a 9. What happened?
Oh no,
I
it
rolled a
was a
5
5
actually.
actually. Yeah,
Why was it a 5?
beforehand, he didn't have advantage on it.
Oh, I didn't even look at that second one.
Mm,
Yeah, he's unconscious for 3 hours.
yep.
Oh, shit.
But I did manage.
Did you
Yeah,
move
that. Yeah, the liquor hit abnormally hard for some reason.
Damn, okay. And here he was like, oh, yeah, I drink wine all the time.
That's right.
Yeah. Do you have any special things against poisons?
Not yet, no, because I hadn't attuned to
He would
the
if he
felt.
had the- He would if he was attuned to the belt.
I mean, were we partying for 15 minutes before I passed out? Because maybe I
No,
attuned
you
to
have
it.
you have to actively focus on the belt and
Oh.
spend your short rest doing it.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see.
Like you can't like if you're attuning to a belt during your short rest, you can't do short rest things.
I see.
Like yeah, you can't get your hit dice back, but any like spells or abilities you will, but yeah, you can't use your hit dice.
Gotcha.
Okay, well, if he's unconscious, I guess I make it back to the alley.
Yeah. No issues.
Okay.
And you see your buddy Condris cavorting with those hooded figures again up here.
Oh, up there. I'll just kind of look at them and say, you know, when you do that, you all look really shady.
And they'll all kind of turn around and look at you and go, "Oh, what do you mean shady? We're just common salesmen, of course."
You're in a back alley in hoods with symbols of Lutheria on them, and you're all huddled together whispering. Please
Well,
explain to me how it's not shady.
Some people don't like Lutheria.
So wait, you wear her robes, yet you don't like her?
Oh, we love her, but some people don't. It's best to do our dealings in back alleys.
Okay, well, whatever. Anyways, I did deliver the orb, and I got you your audience. The king does have one condition, though I'm sure it's one that you will be able to fulfill very easily, especially considering what day it is.
What's that?
His condition is that you bring booze.
Oh, easily done. And you'll see one of the hooded figures kind of turn his back to you and take out a large jug and a vial and begin pouring the vial into the jug and swirl it around and say, "Some booze for the king, yes?" I go,
You can
"Oh,
take
yes."
Meeting.
Huh?
You can take them on your meeting.
Right. Well, I suppose you'll take it then. He'll hand it to Condris.
I would like what was promised. And I have my things as well. And I'll pull out 250 gold as well as the necklace of adaptation.
Right. Here you are, my friend. And he'll kind of swirl the cloak and whip it at you, landing right on your arm.
Okay. So I have a cloak of displacement. Cloak of D. Because now that I just got rid of the headband, I happen to have an attunement slot that is conveniently open now.
Wowie zowie! That's so Lamau.
All right. So I'm going to go ahead and get to work on attuning that. Not literally right now, but I'll go ahead and put it on so it can adjust itself to my body.
Sure.
I was still
and it
glad
just
when they added that in 3.5, by the way,
yeah.
where magic items automatically fit the wearer. That was not a thing in 2nd edition.
Hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, and it just gently drapes over you and stretches itself out to meet your girth.
Oh yeah, now I look real scary.
Oh, baby.
So, okay, I need to deduct 250 gold. 0. 8. And then I also don't have the Necklace of Adaptation anymore, which is fine with me. I was trying to get rid of it anyway. Oh, and I don't have the headband anymore. I can get rid of that. And I also gave the Belt of Dwarven Kind to Xenophon there. Okay. And then I'll say, very well, you have your meeting. I have other things to take care of.
Yes, my friend, and he'll kind of give a noble bow to you, uncharacteristically of this odd, scrawny man with a kind of blue tinge to his skin. And
Of course, he's a fucking tiefling.
he'll go ahead and scamper away up towards the entrance to the king's palace.
Well, if the king dies, it's not my fault. I gave them all the warning I possibly could.
My hands are clean. I just delivered whatever.
I delivered and I gave plenty of warnings, and they accepted it anyways. I was perfectly willing to go back and be like, he said no.
He said no.
But I warned them. I even got it checked by the best craftsman in the world.
Yep, that is true. The best craftsman in the world.
So I took all the precautions I possibly could have took.
Uh-huh.
So I will feel no guilt if the king's palace blows up.
All right. Well,
It could literally blow up right now, and I'd be like, well, that sucks. Oh, well, off to Mitros.
sucks for them. Let's see here. Where is it? What were you doing?
I don't suppose there are any more merchants who are willing to sell things to me.
They've the festivities are beginning to wind down.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna go back to the amphitheater and see if I can find Xenophon. And I know
Sure.
they were probably going backstage in some way, since he said VIP room.
Yeah. Yeah, you can make your way to a oops, I drew on the thing instead of okay. Here we go. Rid of
Control
that.
F, just so you know, is what puts it on the drawing.
Yeah. That's exactly what I did.
I do it all the time.
Every fucking time. Well,
What did you
we
miss?
can get to right about here.
It's the
before,
wine festival,
you
so
hear murmuring
I
behind
went to a
a,
public amphitheater and I got seduced
heavy
by
wooden
some
door.
kind of nymph,
I'm gonna knock on it.
and she got me drunk, so I
And,
passed out for 3 hours.
You'll hear a hiss and say, "Don't interrupt us during our folly, would you?"
And then Zajac
Oh, I'm interrupting. Where's the satyr?
delivered something to
Oh,
the king
he,
that's probably going to get him
He's
killed.
taking a nap. As
Get
it
the
were.
king killed.
He'll be out shortly.
Very well. I'll wait a few minutes.
Right then. Well, I'm sure there's some other proclivities for you to entertain yourself with elsewhere.
Oh, there isn't. I'll be right here. And I'll just kind of like lean up beside the door and just cross my arms.
How long are you gonna wait?
As long as it takes.
Sure.
I'd probably
see.
at least an hour. If it takes longer than that, then I'm suspicious.
Okay, yeah. And every about 10 or 15 minutes, she'll be asking why you're still there. Like, we're going to do unspeakable things. Why? Or is that something you'd like to be privy to?
Not particularly. Plus, I'm sure there's nothing that you could do that I haven't
I mean,
done myself.
you know,
And
why would I not let
she'll
myself get
whisper
seduced?
kind of through a crack in the door and say, "Oh, I highly doubt that."
Now, my character's character flaw is that he's up for all of the vices of the city,
Regardless.
including drinking. So since it's a festival, he was like,
Doesn't
"Yes, I'm
matter.
gonna do all of the crazy things."
I have nothing else to do, and I'm waiting for my friend.
Well, oh man, it's getting kind of late, don't you think?
And
Well, I'll send him your way. Where are you staying?
staying at the Dragon's Tooth.
Right then, is he staying there too? I'll send him your way and help him on his way there as soon as he awakens.
Fine. But he better show up. If he doesn't, I'll be back, and you do not want me to come back.
And you'll hear another whisper through the crack in the door and say, "Or maybe I do."
I'll certainly show you a time, but it will be your last.
You'll hear a gasp through the crack in the door and say, "How forceful."
Very.
We'll be off then. I'll see to it your friend is well taken care of.
Alright. I guess I'll start heading back to the Dragon's Tooth. And yeah, he may have been a bottom for the Oracle, but he was a power bottom.
So as you get right about there,
Hey, if you're gonna peg me, at least do it right.
let's see. It's going to be
Peanut butter oatmeal.
Come on, put some
My
gusto
goodness,
into it.
that's a flavor I haven't tried
Yeah.
before.
So as you get right around there,
My favorite was
on your way
always
back.
maple and brown sugar.
See. Yeah, that's that. Okay. Inner desperation. Let's see here.
Desperate?
No, in her desperation,
Oh.
she's going to begin tearing at him. This is going to be an automatic crit.
It's homemade
hits.
with flax seeds, huh? Ooh,
I don't think a 7 does.
that sounds pretty
Oh,
tasty.
Let's see. But drop it how to make the fails.
I am opening up Roll20 as we
Any
speak.
attack? Yeah, no. Okay, she misses both hits, and you begin rousing from your slumber there, Xenophon. Go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh, okay.
You want me to roll too?
Yeah, you can go ahead and roll initiative.
Okay. Let's see.
Some car issues as well. Lovely.
This is with advantage, so I have to roll it twice.
Go for it.
1, 2.
Jesus
Okay,
Christ.
take it up.
All right, let's see.
Hey, Boric, guess what I got?
Wow.
I got a Cloak of Displacement.
Nice.
Look what it does. You're gonna shit yourself.
Well, when I get everything settled in,
Seriously, it's a fucking badass cloak. It's one
I-
of my favorite cloaks.
I think I remember
That's pretty
hearing
amazing.
about it. I think I remember hearing about it while you were, what's it called? While I was still at work.
Ooh.
I didn't say anything about what it does. Well, I mean, you got the abstract, but I mean the actual what the rules are for what it does.
Mm-hmm.
All right, sort by descending. All right, Zajac, you hear this wretched scream, and these what sounds like the tearing of bed sheets.
Okay, how far away would you say I am?
Let's see. It's gonna be 10 feet per square of movement.
Okay, 10, 20, 30. Okay, yeah, I'll make it over there
Sure.
using 50 feet of movement, and I'm gonna kick the door open.
See a strength check.
If you ever want to make just boil water, get some old-fashioned rolled
Oh,
oats,
yeah.
So,
You
put some flax seeds in it,
didn't matter. You busted
Yeah.
straight through that
and
door.
pour it over oatmeals. Put a lid on it to let
I
it
knew
sit,
something was up, vile creature.
and add peanut butter after.
And you'll see
Ah,
this
delicious.
haggardly blue figure standing before you. No longer the beautiful blue figure she once was.
How far away is she from me?
10 feet.
It's the good thing I can move 5 more feet.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna move 5 more feet, and all right, it's time. We all know what time it is.
Mhm.
And in
Let's
fact,
do it.
a flurry of blows this bitch.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. Get some good music for that one.
Let's see. 1, 2. Oops, I'm not raging. Ignore the rage damage.
Okay. Jesus Christ. That's going to be 10 plus 11 plus 11. Is that again plus 9?
Yeah, so 20, 31, 42. Or no, 41. Sorry.
41. Yeah, that's 41 points of damage. And she is bloodied.
Excellent.
Let's see.
That's
All
it.
right. Yep, it
Just
is
walk up and start Mike Tysoning this bitch. Punching
You
bag.
get a bite or ear off.
Jesus Christ.
All right,
Maybe
I'm
I
in the
might. But then again, I don't have the teeth for it. They're all flat, you know?
game. Fair enough.
Yeah. All right. As you just begin wailing on her, she's going to glare at you, and this aura is going to emit from her eyes. I'm going to need a wisdom saving throw.
All right. Yeah, I'm familiar with this. Wisdom save.
Oh, which
Ooh.
you're good on. As you
Right.
it washes over you, and you just kind of shake it off.
Recognized your
All right.
trick.
Xenophon, you are awake but prone.
Okay. I'm going to stand up then.
Okay.
And
Right now.
Takes half your movement.
okay. I guess I'm standing right next to her then, if she was attacking me
Yeah,
first
you're-
already.
Yeah, she's within 5 feet of you.
Okay. I will do... Let's see. I guess I'll use... I can use Shillelagh on my staff and just attack her with that, right?
Yeah, bonus attack and then attack.
Okay.
Or bonus, yeah, and then attack.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will do that then. So...
Specifically has to be a staff or a club.
Yep.
Use spellcasting ability instead of strength for the attack. And damage
Yep.
rolls of melee attack become a D8. Okay.
And don't forget that your spell attacks have +2 from it being a from your staff.
Woodland. Yep.
Okay. So spell attack bonus would be 10 then. With that +2.
If you haven't
Believe so.
already, you should attack for it.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll have to do that then.
All right. Go for it, buddy.
My god. Alright. That's just a regular one.
Yeah. She takes 7 points of bludgeoning damage. She is not looking good, but still alive. All right, Fork's turn, I guess. Is he even here?
I'm
He
here.
has no indication of what's going on.
Yeah,
I am
he's got to
back
still be
in
at the Dragon Tooth or something.
Okay.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Zajac, you are up.
All right.
How do you spell it?
I'll say, damn hags, I've had enough of dealing with your type. And another 4.
All right.
Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Duality of man.
Jesus Christ. All right, let me get the crit bar back up. Crit hit for players. Show. Let's see what you get. Maximum damage, and it wouldn't matter because she would have been killed anyhow. How do you kill her?
I'm beating this bitch to a bloody pulp.
Yeah, sure. You mash the sea hag into paste. All that's left is seaweed. Combat ends.
All right. How much XP did we get?
Let me check. Between the two of you.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
He said the two of us, Boric.
I know.
Yeah. 225.
All right. 2, 7,
Nice.
9, 7, 8 plus 225. You said
Mm-hmm.
28,203. All right.
Nicely done. You might not have seen through her ruse, but you did see through her skull as you punched a hole in it.
And I'll look at Xenophon and I'll kind of, shake the hag blood off of my hands. I'll say, "Can I offer you a word of advice?"
Oh, sure.
When in cities and someone comes up to you, making an offer for seemingly nothing in return, be skeptical.
Booze and sex, though.
Well, I mean, this is a wine festival, so being offered free booze is pretty much, expected, I thought.
Kind of. But usually, people don't want something for nothing.
Ah. Interesting.
So, just try to exercise caution, that's all I'm saying.
Sure. Yeah.
Anyways, it is getting late. We should probably go rest. Tomorrow we should head out for Mitros.
I'll see if I can round up a few unopened bottles of the wine that she was offering me to take with me.
Sure. Make a perception check.
Cool. It's persuasion. There we go.
All right, yeah, you find 2 bottles of mysterious wine.
Ooh.
But, Xenophon, hold on for a moment. Can I see those bottles?
Now they're for me to drink, all right? Just
I'm not interested in drinking them, I promise.
Okay. You'll hand them over.
I'll take them, and I just want to open them up, and I want to sniff them to see if I smell anything untoward within them.
Sure. Let's see. Go ahead and make the perception check with advantage. Let me see. That is a 20. Oh shit, of course it's a 20.
Every time.
It's always a fucking 20 with this guy.
We have an advantage on stuff. I have a lot
you know,
to get advantage on things.
yeah. You notice that this is a drow poison imbued into it.
Oh man. Zeno, I hate to break it to you. There's poison in these bottles.
Hmm. It sounds like it could come in handy someday.
Perhaps, but I really wouldn't recommend drinking out of them.
Well, why would I want to poison myself? Unless it was actual alcohol.
Yeah, I'm just saying, don't drink these.
He did lose that intellect headband.
How did
Yeah, I'll give him back the 2 bottles.
Sure.
Thank Yeah, because that poison in there is pretty powerful.
Oh,
You have
good.
2 bottles of brow poison wine.
Ah.
If you want to know what drow poison is, you can just look it up.
I'm reading it right now. Interesting. I like that.
It's not an ingested poison, which is weird, but oh well.
Yep.
I'm sure hags have mysterious ways of doing these things.
Mysterious ways.
Anyways, I'd like to head back to the Dragon's Tooth.
Sure.
Meanwhile, Vorik's just kind of wandering out after after being essentially in a coma. I kind of was trying to think about this, and I would have thought that he would have been trying to get hold of his vision some more, Mark, or what
His
he's
vision?
his visions or his dreams.
Okay. Well, I'd need a religion check for that.
Mm-hmm. Okay, just had to make sure I didn't have.
All this dreaming, you think he's a worshiper of Desmond.
I don't get ripped in half by giant blue dogmen.
Let's see. With a 9, you do see a vision, but it's mostly of 100 hands pummeling you to death, as you vividly feel the pain of it for the duration of your dream. You wake up in a cold sweat.
I walk in on Vorik and there's just a bunch of white powder on his face.
Oh, what a festival! I am the
Yeah.
one who knocks.
I'll go to the Dragon's Tooth and I'll knock on his door.
He will groggily make his way to the door and kind of shake himself. You can see that he's kind of sweating as he opens it. Oh, hey Jack.
You like Mark as the dungeon daddy? Me too, man.
Jeez, Vorik, what the hell's up
What's
with
in the
you?
wine? Yeah, it is poison.
I was trying to get a hold of.
And if you fail the DC by 5, you go unconscious. I did fail by
Trying to get a
5,
hold of something,
I failed
you
by
running around the whole
8,
city to find it?
actually. So I was unconscious for 3 hours.
For simplistic versions, let's just say yes.
Okay,
It's not of your concern.
regardless, it's been a bit of a day.
What have I missed?
I might be getting the king killed. I'm not sure yet.
You-
And also,
What?
Xenophon may have or may have not been raped and attacked by a sea hag.
He just stands there, kind of just slack-jawed. I see. Anything else of import?
I got a new cloak. Very good one at that. Watch. And I'll kind of use the cloak, and it'll do the whole displacement thing, making it look like there's 2 of me there.
Ah, definitely something that will trip up our enemies.
Oh, for sure. Now it'll look
I'm-
like there's 2 fists coming at them.
This is true. I am rather concerned of what you stated about what happened to Xenophon.
I killed the
What?
hag. If it makes you feel better.
I mean, that's great, but is he okay?
I don't know. He'll be here soon.
I see.
He seemed okay.
Good to know. Anything else of import happen?
I met a merchant. Part of that whole thing with the king, who was definitely a follower of Lutheria. But that's where I got this cloak from. I got it for only 250 gold. That necklace of adaptation, and getting them a meeting with the king.
250 gold?
Oh yeah, It was originally 1,000, but it's because I gave him that crazy orb thing, which I did get checked and made sure. Vulcan said it was not magical. And I warned the king, and I even warned Honora because the king was drunk as fuck. And she told me to put the orb there. And yeah, I got him an audience with the king.
Okay. Do you know when that this audience will be taking place?
No idea, but either way, it's out of our hands. I did everything I could, took all the precautions if I could. If something happens, it's not my fault.
Noted. And he will kind of just be confused, but at the same time just be in shock still about everything that apparently happened.
Either way, we should get plenty of rest. We need to head to Mitros tomorrow.
If I may ask, for what?
Well, we're pretty much done here in Astoria, aren't we? And I just
believe
need to find my gear.
this is true. Oh, but actually, we do need to make one stop, Zajac.
Where?
To the mines. Do you not want your friend?
Yeah, that's right. Okay, new plan. Tomorrow, early in the morning, going to the mines.
Fine by me. Just make sure Xenophon knows before he gets, when he gets here.
Or how about you let him know? You've been sleeping all day. Or
Okay.
something.
All right. And in the meantime, I guess I will head down to have a drink with Delphion until Xenophon's returned.
I will go up and go to sleep early. I've had quite a day. And I'm going to work on it to that cloak.
Okie doke. What did you say you were doing, Lobo?
You mean Vorik?
Lobo?
Oh, Boric?
Okay.
Bro, that's characterist, bro.
Wow.
Wow. Can't
Go
believe
check
it.
yourself.
Oh man, I forgot. He's not a
Anyway,
midget in this game. He's a midget in another game. Wait a minute.
Midget in this
fine.
one too.
I'm 5'3".
Yeah, a midget.
Midget.
Like, it's close enough. I mean, for a man to be a midget, they only have to be under 5 feet tall. And I mean, come on, man, that's 3 inches.
He's taller than me.
You're running around with 2 midgets, Zajac. How does it feel?
He's a satyr.
That's right.
I'll give it a pass. Goats are tiny.
They were platform boots of jumping and striding.
There you go.
Suddenly, I'm like 5'8".
Wearing platform boots. Ah, yep, the drugs make sense now.
Yeah, I just said I was going to wait for Xenophon and maybe have a drink.
Sure. Yeah. And Delphion will come up to you and say, "Yes, sir. What would it be, sir?"
Some, please.
Some what?
Ale. Some mead.
Oh, very well, sir. Anything for the heroes of Thylia. And this time he'll put his hands up and Gaz fingers them and then turn around in a circle and just sigh.
Delphion, I do have a question, Delphion. I was kind of indisposed of all day.
Yes, sir. Very well, sir.
Did Zajac pay you back for the windows?
No need to pay. No, it's no problem to assist the great heroes of Thylia. And he'll do his little turn again and kind of hang his head.
Delphion, how much were the windows?
Yes, sir. Very well, sir. I'll have your mead right for you. And he'll just kind of trudge back to the large barrels you see in the back.
The hashtag is real.
Vorik will sigh and just put 10 gold on the counter. Be like, I don't know how much this covers anything at all, but just, at least we need to pay you back for that.
Yes, sir. Very well, sir. Drinks on the house for the hero from the hero of Thylia. And do his turn again and just hang his arms and head and sigh.
And then I guess he'll just drink until Xenophon gets back.
Sure, Xeno, what are you doing?
I am wandering around town, looking for more things to drink and seeing what they have for sale at the Agora.
Sure. Well, it's becoming nighttime, so everyone's really packed up.
Oh, shame.
Yeah, you were out for a hot second there, buddy.
That's right. Well,
Just
he
kinda
will, yeah, that's right.
He did spend all day just getting his groove on. Pampered as fuck
That's
by a
right.
hag.
Except for the hours that he was asleep.
Yeah, of course.
Now imagine that, but you didn't want to be there
Oh
by like 200.
no.
Mhm.
Now you understand my backstory.
Yeah, if everything's closed up, he'll make his way back to the inn then.
Sure.
And he'll get some drinks there.
And you'll see Delphion ring a bell as you enter, and he's like, "All hail the great satyr of Thylia."
Xenophon will start looking around
I
for
know,
another satyr.
Boric will wave him down.
There's another satyr here.
Who is this great satyr? I must meet him.
Xenophon, over here.
Oh, you're awake.
Yes, I was trying to take care of some personal business.
I
we Have a
see.
new, we have a new game plan tomorrow.
A
We
plan?
need to yes. Before we head up to Mitros, we need to head back to the Mithril mines for a quick second. We need to take care of a friend for Zajac.
Zajac needs a friend, huh? You
Well,
couldn't
he
find
has-
one at the festival today.
Has I see your jokes. And they are funny. Nonetheless, there's a I guess a pet, I guess you could say, that Zajac has up there.
That's...
We just need to free him.
Oh. Well,
He's-
this gets,
he's
more
just stuck.
more strange as the more you describe it, I'll tell you.
He's just stuck.
Hmm. He has a male stuck pet friend that he once freed.
I'm not going to sugarcoat it. We're trying to free a Cerberus.
Oh, I see.
He tamed a Cerberus.
Oh, that's impressive.
Yes, and it is currently stuck in the mines. We are going to try and get it out in order to for Zajac to have a large three-headed dog friend.
Okay. Well, have fun. Are y'all coming back later after you're done?
We're doing that tomorrow morning.
Oh, okay.
We're gonna do that tomorrow morning and then head down to Mitros.
Oh, what's there?
The next major city.
Hmm.
Perhaps there might be something. Perhaps we may find something else upon our great quest. We've drunken from the horn of Belmetria. We've lit the fires at the Mithril Forge. And our last main, quest from the Oracle is to claim the weapons of the Dragonholds.
Oh, I see. And where's that at?
I believe Vulcan was the one that told us. Perhaps we'll stop by him for a reminder. Orlando once more.
We had already reclaimed the stuff of the Dragon Lords. That was why we went to the tomb.
We were. Oh, that was us reclaiming.
We've
the-
completed this. We've completed the 3 great tasks.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, never mind then. We've completed the great task. We're going to Mitros.
However, I, however, know that Commander Gaius stole my shit.
Perhaps we may find Gaius in Mitros.
Exactly. That's my reason for wanting to go there.
My reason would probably be because Mitros.
Well, also, Mitros, if we're, since we're needing a boat of some sorts, because I know that Commander Gaius is on the Isle of Yonder.
Mhm.
Isle is not on land, for starters. So we're gonna need a boat, and Mitros is probably the best place to get one.
Right then. So what are y'all doing?
Just letting him know of the plan, and then I was going to go back to bed
Sure.
and attempt to again reclaim my dream. Try to see if I can read anything into my dreams somewhere.
You could just hear from Vork's room.
Long rest will allow you to attune to as many as you'd like, right? Or
Yeah.
1, 3, at least 4.
I thought
Yeah.
there was only 3 attunement slots.
Oh
Yeah.
god! Oh god!
Must
I'm a
make
fucking
it
idiot.
If that's the case,
Number
then
Overrule infinite attunement slots.
I would happily attune to my era.
Actually, I've done infinite attunement slots before,
Yeah.
but you really have to. If you do that, you really have to enforce the whole thing where stuff can't stack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like for instance,
And
if you have
really-
a cloak of protection, then you're not going to benefit from a ring of protection. They do
Oh,
the
hell
same
no.
thing.
Yep. I think it's raw that you can't do that.
I know, but you
Project.
really have to make sure that you enforce that.
Yeah.
Because I mean, sometimes you just forget. It happens.
Sometimes. Yeah. It does.
Anyways, since we are taking a long rest, I'm gonna go to the restroom.
Alrighty. You cannot handle my strongest potions.
I was listening to that. This is why I was just like turn into a bull and smash his cart. Nobody will ever believe me. Nobody will ever believe it.
Yeah. Uh. I'll take
Yeah,
this too.
Okay.
Oh boy, good times. The most depressing bartender? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, I think he's pretty fed up with the heroes of Thylia, but he can't say that he is, so he just has to do whatever they say, pretty much. Or he's convinced himself that he does. A little bit weird. A little crazy. Alright. Well, if they've all gone to the bathroom, then I will too. I'll be right back.
Sounds good.
My character seems like an alcoholic. Well, he's a satyr, yeah. So they're into boozing it up, dancing, fornicating, all that kind of stuff. That's their favorite thing. And he's got double pressure to enjoy himself as well, because his whole family has been cursed. Eventually they're going to lose their taste, their hearing, and their ability to, yeah, have the drive to reproduce. So eventually their family line will end and stuff like that. So eventually he's not going to be able to enjoy anything unless he can break the curse, which is what he's trying to do. So that's the only reason he started adventuring, was to try to break this curse. Good night, Dunstan. Rest well, man. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it.
All right, I am well rested.
Wahoo!
He has shot the biggest shit ever.
It was pretty big.
Nice.
Big manly shit.
The biggest manly shit.
A shit worthy of a minotaur.
Mm-hmm.
Can't believe you didn't post pics in the Nice Conk channel.
Mm.
Oh no, it's all right.
Jeez.
I'm not EDP, you know. So, what are we doing?
If it's the next morning, then we'd probably head out.
Yeah, I mean, I'm ready to go. Can't hear you, DM.
Is it all right, Zeno?
Sure.
What is short?
He'll be groggy when he gets up for sure, but he'll go with him.
Okay.
We're just gonna go to the mines, get the Cerberus out with the mirror.
Sure. Let's see.
Don't tell him our plan until we get there.
Gosh. OMG.
Oh no. It's
What?
ruined.
Aren't you supposed to keep secrets from your DM?
That's right.
Gosh.
Oh no.
I mean, that's what you're supposed to do, obviously.
Yeah, obviously.
Some people just don't understand how to play the game.
You mean you don't DM each other in ways that you can fuck with your DM?
Yeah. Oh, God. You should know better.
Speaking of fucking with the DM, I'm going to the Mithril Mines.
Woo! Here it comes, Wacky!
I am running at 90 miles per hour.
90 miles per hour, you say?
Wow.
Remember, we did the math. I can literally do that.
That is true. Let's see here. 90 miles per hour. You're dragging one person who can only run how fast?
I can carry both of them.
Yeah.
That is true. That is true.
Easily.
Let's see. Oh, I gotta get rid of fucking that loser. He's not even in the game anymore.
Yeah, fucking clown.
And I gotta go ahead and put this clown back on the map. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. As size tiny. Ha! Got him. Got him. All right. Let's see here. I'll put y'all on the main map. Let's take a look and see where you're going.
Let's go, boys, to the Mithril Mines.
Mithril Mines. Be yonder and yonder and yonder. Or yonder. There we go. Let me make sure of that actually. Yes, indeedly do. Right up on in there. Yeah. It'll still take you about a day to get there.
That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
I'm not on
And,
a time.
yeah. Oh, I took away your player agency. I'm sorry.
Not my player agency.
I was a good player and moved where I was supposed to. I'm the best player.
God, what a jackass this DM, I tell you.
Oh my god.
Oh man, what an asshole.
LFDM, one that doesn't suck.
One doesn't glug glug.
Yeah, I'll go over here.
Okay. Let me take a look here real quick.
The exact place that you put me in.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see. That's cool. All right. Well, it'll take you, 90 miles an hour. It'll take you that'd be like half a day, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
You're just absolutely
is it?
fucking sprinting. Yeah, all right. You are able to make it to the Mithril Mines.
How
Go ahead and
far,
put you there.
away is the Mithril Mines?
That's a really good question. Let me make sure of that. Because it
Running at
doesn't
90
really
miles
have
an
a
hour.
fucking scale on this thing. Doesn't tell
Well,
me shit.
if we're going by most map scales, like a line, like I know it's gray, but you can kind of see it there. Usually, a line roughly about this long is anywhere between 5 and 10 miles.
Yeah,
Usually,
dude. The heroes may follow an abandoned road through the steppes to reach these falls by dusk, so it looks like it doesn't even matter. You always reach it by dusk.
okay.
All right.
I can't delete the color. Oops. Oh wait, maybe I can. Oh, that's weird. I can't right click on it though. That's stupid.
Yeah. I don't understand that. You can hit the delete button, but you can't right click on it. All right, let's put you all in the Mithril Mines. Go here.
And I am going to go down the super special secret pathway that takes us to the bottom level there.
Oh, sure. The super secret special pathway.
Well, we know where it is now.
That is true. It's a broken ass part of the thing right there. Zajac.
I see me. It's dark.
Oh,
Zeno.
there I am.
I can't hear you. It's too dark in here.
I can't. God damn.
I cast light.
I could have sworn
I cast
gave you-
magic missile to attack the darkness.
you are casting light, you jackass.
Okay, fair enough. No, I cast daylight. No.
Brighter light. I cast brighter light. Brighter than daylight. Infinity
cast-
plus 1
I
light.
cast light at a level 2, bitch.
Exactly. Even though it's a cantrip.
There was one time where I tried out letting cantrips be upscaled.
Yeah.
With spells. Worked
That'd be
out pretty well in most cases.
Yeah.
Oh,
Some of them though are a little hard. Like, how do I make like thaumaturgy? You know, how do I upscale that?
you make
That
people
was the hard
deaf.
part. But Firebolt was pretty direct. You just add a D10 per level, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah. How would you do that with freaking what's it called? Sacred Flame.
Same thing. You up the damage dice,
Oh, fair enough.
just like how it normally does.
That orb's not there, by the way.
I figured.
There is no-
I know it's built into the map.
There is no orb.
The
Hold
orb is a
on.
lie.
There's
Once
just
I'm in,
a
I'll go,
big,
hello.
you'll see a figure appear below the magma as it starts to boil. Slowly rising from the magma, about 10 feet high. And she'll look around and say, "Oh, you've brought a friend, huh?"
Yes, Forge Master.
Hmm. And his name?
His name is Xenophon.
I was going to say he introduced himself, but that's fine.
Fine. Introduce yourself.
My name's Xenophon.
And she'll say, "Oh, but is it Xenophon, though?"
Yes, Xenophon.
And she'll give a heavy bow, spraying magma all the way to here. And say, "Well, any friend of the heroes is a friend of mine. Feel free to use the forge."
Well, about that, how have things been at the Forge lately?
Well, they've been okay. I've been able to beat back any of the slimies from down below, and your pup has been really having a feast of anything that manages to emerge from that hole. We're doing all right.
I see. Well, about the dog. I intend to take him from here.
Really? You do that for me? I mean, yeah, he's yours after all. Of course you can take him.
Hey, I mean, it's okay to be excited about it.
Oh, he's just so loud, all the howling constantly, day in, day out. He misses you, you know.
Oh, I'm sure. Well, I guess I'll go over to him now.
Oh, all right then. Be careful, he's
Hey.
a little hyper.
Hey, Xenophon,
Yeah,
do you know the Infernal language?
I don't.
Okay. In that case, just so you know, I'm the only one that's allowed to talk to the dog
Very well.
because it only understands Infernal. Don't ask
Noted.
me why. We just found that out.
And I will stand to the side and say, well, I've got the mirror ready whenever you want.
All right. Just give me the mirror.
And I will hand him the mirror. And he will also tell him the code words to do the actions.
Okay.
To do the thing.
The code word is mirror, mirror. Who is the prettiest of them all?
Firebolt God.
It's me, obviously, so I don't really want to go into the mirror. Anyways,
Oh, you're all right. Sure. And you just see this giant three-headed dog snoozing away. Looks a
I'll
lot
say-
less emaciated.
I'll say in Infernal, hello.
And all three heads will perk up, and you'll see it wag its tail and just start bounding after you. And it'll see here. It'll try to tackle you.
I'll let it. Why the fuck not?
All right. Yeah, it bounds right on top of you and starts licking you furiously.
Okay.
Then it kind of, one of the heads sniffs you and kind of looks at you quizzically. And they all begin sniffing you.
I know. I smell like cinnamon, and I'm talking to it exclusively in Infernal.
Okay. And it'll sit down and the heads will look at each other oddly, and then one will turn back and lick you again. Just right up the whole body, right across the face.
Okay. Anyways, I have a proposition for you.
And it'll lay down, just staring at you intently.
Do you want to come with me? Help be a
And-
great hero?
Its tail wags so furiously it'll splash magma on the floor.
Okay. But the only way I can get you out of here, we're gonna have to do something that's kind of scary.
And they'll just kind of look at each other and then look back at you.
So I've got this mirror. When I say a particular word, it can trap people inside of it. But it doesn't matter what size they are. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put you in the mirror, carry you out with me, and then once there's enough space, I'll let you out.
And all three heads will begin licking you furiously.
Okay, that's a yes. All right, are you ready?
And it'll sit
All right, then I am going to point the mirror at it, and I'm going to say the word.
What's the command word again?
Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the fairest of them all?
The mirror begins to swirl, and as the dog looks into it, it's instantly transported inside.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna just do this now. That's the psychic damage for that stupid freaking thing.
All right.
How's it going, Micah Perez?
I'm back.
7 months.
have a-
Jeez. That's been a while.
We can now add to our ethos that we carried a Cerberus in a mirror.
I still can't get Stream Elements to work for some
That
reason.
really sounds like an interesting thing, and he will look at the Forge Master and be like, "All right, we'll be heading out then with the Cerberus." Mark,
What?
as saying to the Forge Master, be like, "All right, we're heading out with the Cerberus."
And she'll look at you both and say, "You're kidding! How'd you get him out?"
It was a mirror, and I won't point it at her, but I'll show it and say, this can trap up to 12 creatures inside of it, regardless of their size.
God, what a scary item you have on your hand. You sure you can handle it?
Oh, for sure, but it's very useful.
I'd imagine so. That's terrifying.
That actually gives me an idea. We'll discuss this on our way.
Yeah, let's go ahead and go. I don't want the dog to be in there any longer than it has to be.
Yeah. All right. We'll see you.
To be fair, I haven't had any donations to test it, but the
then,
subscribers
swing by
won't show up
anything-
ever for some
anytime you need
reason.
anything made.
I don't understand why.
Come in, Xenophon.
Oh,
By the
sure.
way, I just kind of want to glance at the dock that was here and see if they've done anything with the ice.
No, it's completely frozen down below. The water just kind of splashes at it with these large runners of ice coming up the waterfall.
I had a feeling.
Xenophon will yell, "It's nice to meet you." Then we'll keep going.
You too. And Magma will splash again as she's waving goodbye.
So yeah, Xenophon, the reason why the lake there is frozen is there used to be an orb here that was trapping the Forge Master. The only thing we could have done is exactly what I did. I pushed the orb into the lake.
Oh, there you go.
I'm quite surprised that Vulcan hasn't figured out a way to discuss that.
Yeah, he will eventually.
Either that or he'll just leave it.
We just gotta dig it out of the water.
I mean, he's a great craftsman. Perhaps he could craft something to get it out.
Yeah, like a crane.
A what?
A crane.
Right.
You know, big wooden thing with ropes to pick up big
Yes.
stuff.
Yes. I forgot.
I mean, you're a city boy and you don't even know what a crane is?
In a while. I haven't been home in a while.
Haven't been over in a while, he says, to the guy who hasn't been there for hundreds of years.
You know what? Fair enough. Let's just head on to Mitra.
Yeah,
I mean,
head out.
you probably should.
Where are you heading to?
Oh,
Just
we're
out
gonna-
of the mines, somewhere to like an open area.
Just an open area? Okay. Give me a second here.
I'm not particularly picky.
He just wants
Okay.
to let that go free.
Sure. Let me take a look here.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm just gonna have to switch to Streamlabs or something, or find a different overlay
Just wait
website to
until I
use.
Walk into Astoria with
'Cause
this
this is
bad
annoying.
boy.
See. Where's it gone? Hold
Zajak's
on.
whole story is going to be one of those stories that's just so unbelievable that everyone thinks it's just a fan. It's just a myth.
Yeah, it's completely made up by him.
It'll be the it'll be the one story that the bards sing that they don't have that they don't have to
Embellish.
things up. Yeah.
Here we go. I think this is it. There we go. All right, found it. Okay, so you make your way out to a small clearing. You find a kind of a bridge over a brook, and you see what looks like a another satyr up ahead. Let me go ahead and put you all on the map. Why
I
is
swear,
it,
it's glorious.
Here we go. Here we go.
Fine,
And
you can fuck him if you want. He's really horny.
Who is?
This particular satyr that we met at the Mossy Temple.
Ah,
His name's Lorius.
all right, put you on that map.
You've probably met him at one point or another. I see darkness. Oh no, there we go.
All I see is
Go ahead. Give me a second to make sure the map is right. Dynamic lighting. There we go.
yeah, that should have done something, I think.
All right. So, up ahead, you hear a odd sound being played through a pipe,
I don't want to have to manually
Cancel
do it
again.
every single time, though. That's annoying.
and what looks to be a satyr and 3 large mound creatures swaying along with the music, almost entranced. They almost seem to be dancing.
That's odd.
definitely odd.
Seeing your light, he'll momentarily stop playing, and the mounds will keep swaying slightly. And he'll turn to you and say, "What brings you out here in the
WWW.
middle of nowhere?"
Amazing.
Just travelers. We're heading to Mitros.
I am gonna have to set it up on a
Mitros, you
different,
say. Bit
different
off the beaten
software or
path,
something.
aren't you?
Try to figure it out.
A little bit. We had to make a stop along the way.
He is the Dono Mint. Oh my gosh.
It's
Mike has donated like
more of a
200
stop. You're in the
250
completely wrong
something
direction.
dollars to the channel or something.
I know.
Plus,
know.
he's
But
one
that's
of
where we're
the
headed
top
now.
members as well for 7 months, at like the
Likely
$10 level or
story.
something.
Uh,
Pretty crazy, pretty
what
fantastic.
brought you all the way over here specifically to my entrance?
This is an entrance?
It's a my home.
Well, it's certainly an interesting home. But yeah, we were just passing by.
Dude, what are your names?
What's yours?
I am Zephyrus.
I'm Zephyrus. I'm Zajac. Short one is Vork. The even shorter one is Xenophon.
Zephyrus, rather.
That's a nice classification. No,
Sorry,
no,
I
Important.
remember you too.
Well, I can't simply abide you walking and discovering this area. Perchance, as you say.
We're just passing by. I don't know what to
Yeah.
tell you beyond that.
He'll kind of whisper to Zajac, I think he's hiding something.
I'll whisper back. Obviously, I don't really care though. I want to get my
He'll,
dog out.
Mhm.
He'll pull out a lute and begin playing it instead. And he'll say, well, do you have time for a bit of a song then?
No, sorry, we're actually in a bit of a hurry.
Mm-hmm.
I insist, though.
I don't mind a bit of a tune. Xenophon will start going towards across the bridge.
I-
He'll pull out his
Uh,
pan flute as well. Perhaps a duet.
Ah, duet it is. And he'll say, "Do come closer. Don't mind them." And he'll play a melody, and they'll kind of shuffle away.
Xenophon, remember what I said yesterday. That's all.
And he'll take a step forward and put an arm around you and say, "Your name once more."
Sid-
Xenophon, is it?
That's correct, yes.
Interesting, interesting. What a noble name for a satyr.
Well, it means strange voice, so.
Oh, you're from the great old forests, are you?
Hmm.
Indeed. Well, then let us play a tune, yes?
Sounds wonderful.
All right. And, yeah, you got, let's see, let's get a performance check from you.
Okay.
All right. And let's see, a wisdom check.
Okay. There we go.
Wow. Well, it's a save.
Oh no, that's a save. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, save. That's fine regardless. It's a crit. It's a nat 20. You notice an odd magic emanating from the lute as you're playing this duet with him. Rather skillfully.
Mm-hmm.
They'll say, "Deeper still, let us indulge." And he'll begin increasing the pace of the melody.
Oh yeah.
Right.
I will keep up.
All right. Go ahead and make another performance check.
In the meantime.
There we go.
Oh,
There you go. Yeah. And you match his performance perfectly. But the
Gotta show that support.
melody
That's right.
itself
I really appreciate
begins
it.
making you slightly drowsy. I need a wisdom saving throw from everybody.
Spells cannot put me to sleep.
That is correct.
Do I still need a throw?
No, if they can't put you to sleep, then no.
Okay.
Ooh, okay. Vork and Zajac.
Yeah,
both,
thanks so much for stopping by, man.
crumple to the ground.
And remember
unconscious.
what I said before. You don't have to give money just to be here. You know. I always appreciate you showing up, man.
And he'll
Take care, have a
increase
good
the
night.
speed of the tempo even more. Almost in a battle of wits with you.
Oh boy. The satyr went down to Mitros. He was looking forward to play the flute.
And how are you going to react?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and try to keep up.
Let's see it.
Ouch.
All right.
Had
So
to end
as you
sometime.
try to keep up, you just can't get your fingers around it, and you slightly let go of your flute, and he ends it with a deafening tone, and then just stares oddly at you and says, "What kind of magic is this?"
I'm not sure what you mean.
How are you still awake?
Oh, have you ever been put asleep by a song?
Well, no, but this should affect everyone.
Well,
Well, I mean you no harm, of course. But I can't have people wandering around here with knowledge of my location. Permit me just a moment with them, would you?
As you say, you mean no harm. I'll have your word from that.
Sure. I'll say, yeah, I do mean no harm whatsoever. Let's get a... Let's see what check that would be. Keep wanting to say sense motive.
Insight.
Yeah, it's going to be insight. Yep.
Okay.
All right, let's get an insight check.
Hmm.
Yeah, as far as you can tell, he's telling the truth. Seems
Okay.
to have no real ulterior motives. And he'll give you a bow and begin approaching your friends. He'll go ahead and lay a hand on their heads and say, I have your permission then.
I'm not sure that you really gave me your word you weren't going to harm him.
You have my word. One satyr to another.
Very well.
All right, he's going to begin casting a spell. Two, in fact. And you'll see these streaks of light reach out and go into the heads of your friends. And you see them stir a little in their sleep. But nothing significant seems to happen to their bodies. And he says, well, I've done what I needed. I'll see you out then. You may make use of these mounds to carry them off if you will, though they won't go too far from here.
Very well. And you'll have my word as well. I won't tell anyone of your location here.
Greatly appreciate that. Most of all, Kyra.
Oh. As good as you are with music, I could see how she might be jealous.
Indeed. Well then, and he'll play a little tune, and the two mounds will come over to your sides and envelop the your two friends gently, not consuming them at all. And
They absolutely did not just eat them whole. Not even
just eat them
close.
whole. And he'll play another tune, and they'll both turn towards you.
Yeah, I'll like climb up on one.
And he'll say, well, and where are you off to then?
We are headed to Mitros.
Right then. Well, I'll see you off. And you proceed to get the slowest piggyback ride in recorded history.
Xenophon is going to be playing his flute a little bit, like he's annoyed that he couldn't keep up, so he's practicing.
Sure. And you said Mitros?
Yes.
All right. Well, they, like he said, they'll only go so far. So let's see here. Get this put up here. Oh, wrong button. Get all three of you up there, actually. A 1, a 2, a 3, 3. Does not emit light. And drag you to the map. All right. So You arrive in a slightly familiar forest.
Are we still
With
asleep?
Zajac and Vorik. The spell is actually worn off on you, as you see two shambling mounds slowly creeping away, or three shambling mounds slowly creeping away.
Good.
We'll kind of wake up and be like, oh, that bastard put us to sleep, didn't he?
Indeed, he did.
What the hell?
Actually, Zajac and Vorik, you have no recollection of the past 24 hours.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Hey, yeah, you
what-
probably should have told us that.
That's right.
Yeah.
Where are we?
We're headed to Mitros.
No, we
right,
weren't.
right.
We were headed to the Mithril Mines.
Oh, we've been there already. And, you have your, Cerberus in the mirror.
Oh, okay. That's weird. Why don't I remember that?
The two of you fell asleep on the way over.
And
Okay.
you managed to drag us here?
No, those mounds that are shambling away, happen to help us out a bit.
Why?
You know, trees and stuff.
Right. Vorik, what was the command word again for the mirror?
He will tell him the command word.
Okay, well, we'll see if what he says is truthful, but yeah, really, I don't remember any of that.
Yeah.
But I'll walk out here and I'll say the command word for the mirror.
Sure. And let me go ahead and add this.
Mirror, mirror on the wall!
Say the line! Say the line!
Who's the fairest of them all? It's probably me.
Probably you. Let me get him popped out here for you. Yeah. And out pops Derby.
Berberus.
You have control over him.
All right. Say hello to the fourth PC in the party. Okay, I do have to ask though, does he still have the legendary actions?
Let me see. Pretty sure he doesn't have legendary actions, does he?
It's got it on the stat block.
Oh boy. Yeah, no, he doesn't have. He does not have the legendary actions. Give me a second there.
I had a feeling.
Woo! Yeah, no, they went overboard with how OP the young Serby is.
Well, no, I mean it's a Cerberus.
Yeah.
It's not overpowered. It's a CR5 creature, but
Yeah.
usually when you give something to players, they don't have legendary actions.
Yeah, no, he definitely does not have that, but he does have a triple multi attack.
Yes, he does.
All right, and you let's see, he is a huge monstrosity, so you may all mount him.
Nice.
And guess what? His speed's 50. Only 5 below mine, baby.
You don't have to. You don't have to run us all around all the time if you don't want to.
And I'm gonna look at the others and say hello to the hero of Thylia's new mount.
Jesus Christ.
As well as
Oh.
attack dog.
As well.
Lovely.
And I just so I can clarify, do you want me to RP the dog or do you still want to keep RPing the dog?
Dog's yours.
Okay.
Also, I'm gonna take the mirror out of
I'll
me.
have to think a bit more on its personality, but for right now it'll be a loyal dog who understands Abyssal.
Works for me.
we'll need to work out some ways to kind of keep it balanced with our level a little bit.
Oh yeah, don't worry, it will be.
Yeah, I'm thinking somewhere down the line it should probably turn into a regular Cerberus.
Yeah,
Mhm.
he'll scale.
Good.
He will scale.
He'll scale all right.
Well,
Don't
and he's
worry.
gonna fight like it.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Regardless, I'll just kind of say things to him in infernal, and he'll kind of like get down so everyone can get on his back.
Alrighty.
Dog.
I'll kind of get up on his back and be like, "Whoa."
What are you doing, Xenophon?
Yeah, I'll climb up on there too.
Alrighty.
Onward.
Yes, and I will start directing the dog where to go in Infernal towards
Go ahead.
Metro.
Go ahead and move him. Oh, it didn't group them all. Damn it.
Ah!
Oh, it's gonna be so cool for a second there. I'm like, oh, they're gonna love this.
We all-
Oh God.
we all fell off.
Where am I?
Oh,
Where am I?
hold on.
He
Hold
moved.
on. Oh
He
God.
moved
Hold
so.
on.
He
There you
moved so
go.
fast that people got flown off of his back.
I legitimately got bucked off like a goddamn bull.
You can sprint at
literally-
90 miles an hour. What do you expect?
I literally could not find you on the anywhere on or off the map.
You threw me off the map.
The dog did. All right, yeah. Let's see. You begin making your way down to Mitros. Let's see here. All right. All right, and fuck, I guess I'll just put you over here. Yeah, well, it is pretty late at this point.
Take some time to rest.
Yeah,
If
that's
you
true.
want.
So yeah, we'll go ahead and find a place to camp.
Sure, and you can camp out here actually.
Okay, yeah, let's take a long rest.
Alrighty.
Get some sleepy time.
Yeah, boy. Now you gotta cuddle up and bond to your guys' Serby.
Be my Serby. I don't know what you're fucking talking about.
Your Serby.
You can't even talk to the damn thing.
That's my fucking dog. All right.
And yeah, that is cool. He totally understands Abyssal.
Yeah.
He just obviously can't speak. Unless unless we get something that enables him to speak, which there are
That is
things that exist.
There are. Or a wizard could fuck with you and put magic mouth on him.
True.
I'm your best friend, Edward. Let me go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, well,
You see, as you awaken, let me go ahead and get back on your map. Go ahead and grab these. No. Oh God.
Is Astoria on the way?
Astoria is. Let me put you on the main map, actually.
I don't know correctly. I don't think it is. I think
No,
we-
it's
No. We left Astoria and
Yeah.
went south towards the mines, which was on the way to Mitros.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
you'd have to cut through the mountains to do so. But yeah,
Uh,
you can, or even, yeah, just around the rims of the mountains.
Just rimming
Yeah,
those
well,
mountains.
you see a large copper dragon, actually, uh, as day breaks, a large copper dragon lands directly in front of you.
Oh no. Are we supposed to be on a
Okay.
different map?
Huh?
Yeah.
Oh no! One sec. He's coming. Don't you worry.
I'll pull my chakram out just to have it at the ready.
Sure. And it begins just kind of walking around a bit before it goes down on all fours and lets off its passenger, who will hail you, and he'll say, "Great heroes, as it were. You've been summoned.
Friend or foe?
Well, friend, if you're seeking the ways of the Dragon Lords,
Very well. Who's summoning us?
the king himself,
Pithor.
Which king?
the king of Mitros, obviously.
Ah, I see.
You didn't think I represented the drunk, did you?
You'd be surprised.
Who is the king of Mitros these days?
That is the great King Acostus. He has demanded that I bring you, and no is not an option.
We were heading that
Fine,
way.
we were heading that way anyways.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, God, thanks. Oh, that's great.
Why, were you worried?
Well, no wasn't an option for me.
He's literally laughing out loud.
I appreciate you guys cooperating. We're trying our best. It's been rough,
For
Under-
what per-
I do have
Oh.
one condition.
and that is,
Our dog comes with us.
well, bring any traveling companion you might. I doubt anyone will oppose the great heroes of Thylia.
Man, has word traveled that far already?
You
apparently.
you really don't know?
I don't know much beyond Astoria.
Exactly.
You're considered heroes far and wide. Words even reached Erugia.
Oh man. I wonder if they still have records of me being there.
You were in Erugia?
A long time ago.
Right. Well then, just see your way to Mitros as soon as possible, please.
Will do.
That's the plan.
Just mention Tarkon and tell him you have business with the king, that you were summoned, in fact, and you'll be led right on through.
Okay.
Right then. Thanks again. And he'll climb on the back of the dragon and start flapping off. But you can see this dragon's not very agile, kind of clumsy. And they fly away into the distance. You see this sun shimmering off its scales of this copper dragon as they fly away with this red cloak trailing behind this knight.
And I'll say in Abyssal to the dog, well, you heard him. We need to be at Mitros as soon as possible. Get moving. He'll start, bolting south.
Bolton, he'll just fucking bolt. He's a small white dog. Got him. You guys hate yourselves yet? Because I hate myself.
You should. I don't hate myself. I hate you.
Oh, okay. Good. That's fair. All right, let me pull up all this shit.
Whee!
Yeah, we indeed. Let me pull this up. Exploring. Approaching. Everything. Just everything.
I'm
Mitros
really
is a
looking
rat.
forward to the Olympics.
Huh?
I'm really looking forward to the Olympics.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Traveling. There we go.
Gonna represent Minos. I'm gonna get all the gold, baby.
All the gold. Let's see. Next to the hillside. Sure, there it is.
It's pretty cool because if I remember reading it, it's actually based on the actual, like, real. Well, obviously, the modern Olympics are real, but I mean the actual, like, old Olympics.
Yeah.
It's where Greco-Roman wrestling really kind of like got its roots from.
Yep.
Back in the good old days when they wrestled naked. Mm.
Wrestled
They didn't wrestle naked. They wore basically diapers.
Ah, I see.
Sexy diapers.
I mean, unless
But
they were practicing.
It was a lot like sumo wrestling, though, in that you could grab it and use it to, throw the person around.
There you go.
Let me go ahead and pull this up. Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, it was basically two dudes wrestling in the mud in their underwear.
That's literally what it was.
Back when men were men.
Manly men. Oh god.
Where guys were dudes.
Big old dudes.
Just
And
a
it
bunch
was.
of dudes and bros.
Dude bros and dudes and bros. I can't fucking find it.
Just a bunch of bros being men.
Go ahead and lower that to 45 and send it. All right. Well, go ahead and put you up here then.
Oh god, it's so blurry.
Ah.
Ah, there it is.
Oh, dear sweet pricks. Oh, Jesus. Holy shit.
Yeah, welcome to Mitros. It's the biggest city in the whole thing.
Yeah.
It's
a big
basically the
fuck.
capital of Thylia.
Big fucking city.
Jeez.
And hey, you forgot my fucking dog.
Oh god. Oh, what have I done?
Oh my god, we're floating on something invisible in the air.
Oh no.
Lag.
The dog ran so fast. It was like
Little
a
did we
cartoon.
know, the dog is able to cast invisibility on itself.
All right. Let's see if this works.
It
Go.
won't.
Let me go ahead and do this then. Oh god.
Oh,
Oh,
it
control.
worked, and then you kept fucking with it.
Oh. Put you there.
At least nobody flew off the map, though.
1, 2, 3, 4, and now group. Go for it. Yes, it's working. It's not.
It's not.
working. Oh god, everything's going terribly wrong. Okay, ungroup. All right, just fucking move yourselves.
Okay. Oh.
So
Later.
you can.
Later, nerd.
Controller Vorik, that's why I can move him.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and you're just heading to the Royal Gate itself.
Yeah, and I'll say to Vorik, you're from here, right?
I know of this place, yes.
I mean, you know this place.
I've been here before. I've never lived here.
Where the heck are you from? I thought you said Mitros.
I did not say Mitros. I said I worship Mitros. Where I am from is out in the... To be fair, I actually never explained where I was from.
hidden spooky backstory.
Well, fine. Where the heck are you from?
A place. And that's just me not fucking remembering what I wrote down.
No, it's you refusing to give it to be spooky.
No, I just don't have it written.
You be
Go for it.
spooky,
Well,
mysterious.
you know that Xenophon, the guy we just met from the old woods. You know, I'm from Minos. So, where the hell are you from, Vorik?
Oh no.
If that is your real name.
Yeah,
Just visibly starts sweating.
Are you you're a secret agent of Sidon? I knew it.
I do it. Oh god.
Cat's fireball at 4th level at the whole party. No.
Sidon Hu Akbar.
Sidon.
It's funny because I'm getting it from you, and I'm getting it from her, talking about how her whole life was a lie because she just found out Shark Tales was before Finding Nemo. Oh,
Oh,
the
no.
opposite. I'm sorry. Wow, mind blown. That
Shark
was
Tale was
real
before
worth
Finding
the
Nemo. There's no
interruption.
way they didn't know about Finding Nemo before they made it.
Doing so much, you goofball. All right, well, just from
Kardashian
both
espionage is
sides.
real.
You could. All right. So as you approach the city of Mitros, you're reminded of its immense scale. Its walls and temples sprawl across the foundations of Mount Vulcan, and its great harbor stretches for miles across the coast. This is the Jewel of Thylia, the bastion of mortal civilization. But something is wrong.
Was this
Massive.
Was this place this big back in the day?
Was it this big back in the day? No, it definitely was not.
I'll just kind of look at it and I'll be like, wow, it's really changed, that's for sure.
It's always been this massive as long as I've been alive.
Yeah, but I mean, I've been here before, but it definitely wasn't this big.
Well, it very
Oh,
well
no.
could be that you're. Go ahead.
Well, that's what happens when you're hundreds of years old.
Well, who knows? It very well could be that your perception is off, as there's something off, something's wrong. Massive swirling black clouds loom over the city, the wind battering its ships and tearing at its banners. Howling gales greet you as you draw closer to the city gates, and it becomes difficult just to put one foot in front of another for your dog. The centurions at the rail gate urgently beckon you into the city as the torrential rain hammers down. Glancing up into the sky, you can notice something ominous has materialized within the spinning eye of the hurricane. It's the scowling visage of Sidon, Lord of Storms.
I'm gonna use
Or-
the mirror as an umbrella.
Sure. Yeah, you
just
go right
just
ahead.
aim it up at the visage and suck Sidon into the mirror.
Yeah,
Game
right.
over, we
Nice.
win.
Right on. And I say, mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the fairest of them all? It's me, bitch.
It's me! It's getting my fucking mirror!
It's me, Austin! It's me, Austin! It was me all along!
That's right.
His angry eyes rove the city until they abruptly lock onto your exact position. And the Titan conjures a crackling white bolt of lightning and hurls it at you.
Oh. It's not very nice.
I wonder if I can actually do that. Go growl, growl! That was the best I had, guys.
Job.
Pretty amazing.
You're welcome. All right. Let's see. Actually, holy shit. Go ahead and roll for initiative.
Okay. Well, boys, we've made it to the end of the campaign. We're fighting Sidon.
Yep. as it turns out.
Let's see here. Once again, I got to roll twice for Zajac.
Yeah,
And then...
the puppo.
The puppy.
Let me open up this thing. Hold on.
Oh no! Oh, I'm gonna need 2 dexterity saving throws from the Cerberus.
Well, it's a good thing he has this. Let's see. Doesn't have proficiency, alright. But I do have this. 1, 2.
Nice. Okay, and that is going to be
He has magic resistance, bitch!
nice. Oh boy. All right. Well, here comes the advanced dice roller. You see one lightning bolt strike down, another follow it immediately. He's going to take half of this.
Okay,
35.
35.
Yep. As all the grass around you ignites and is put out by this gale.
I'll kind of uncover myself a little bit with the mirror and just give him the finger.
Yeah. After the lightning strikes, the storm continues, but Sidon's face can no longer be seen in the clouds.
Yeah. Motherfucker. My dog.
And
Oh, that's
Vork
pretty
looks-
fucked.
Vork
Uh,
is just like sighing angrily.
Now do you know why they expect you to be around level 6 by the time you get here?
Yeah.
Because
Uh,
yeah, if you're any
familiar-
lower than that can easily one-shot most people.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, that did happen to me in one of the campaigns. It got it was either a rogue or a wizard, one of those two. And yeah, he got fucking bodied by the lightning bolt. It didn't kill him, but it dropped him to 0.
That's merciful of you to only throw one.
Well, no, I did too.
Oh, God.
But he was already down, so I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna double dip. 'Cause then yes, he would be dead for sure, 100%.
100%
He
dead.
automatically fail the saving throw.
Yep. All right. Let's see.
Hey Vorik, I don't suppose you have a good strong healing spell for the dog,
I can patch him up.
or even use Xenophon. Either way, that really hurt him. Look at him; he's all burnt.
Yeah, I can patch him up.
Dog kind of whimpers a little bit.
Let me see here. My max is 4. Okay, yeah. I'll go ahead and cast Cure Wounds at level 4
Sure.
on the pupper.
Let's see it.
27.
Very nice. 27.
27. Heck, wow. That's almost a full heal.
Yeah, he's almost back to max.
Oh, man. Fuck you, Sidon. You can't do shit.
And he will pat
Oh,
the
he
dog.
do. He's going easy on us.
He's going to pat the dog and be good, say good boy. By the way, did we determine that the Cerberus is a boy or is a guy, right?
I don't know. Do you want to check?
You're brave enough.
Oh. No, I do not want to check.
Brave enough to try to play a game of Red Rocket.
See how excited he gets.
That's right.
Oh no. Let's get into the city, shall we?
Sure. Familiar face. Go ahead.
Instead, I'm just going to approach a gate.
Sure. A familiar face greets you at the gate and says, it seems I've arrived sooner than I expected. Beat you to the punch. Well,
Obviously, you can fly.
well, you can't? Oh,
No.
right.
We are on a giant.
Unless the Cerberus grows wings, we're not flying anytime soon.
That's right. That's right. No dragons, of course. Well then, let's have you off to see the king. And he'll start leading you in.
While we're on the way, since you live here, what can you tell us about the city aside from the obvious storm problems that you're having?
He'll hand out a map to everybody, actually.
Okay.
And say it's customary, at least, to let you know where you're going. Let me go ahead and at least get you accustomed to the area. There you go.
I see. So we need to burn M1 to the ground. I got you.
I'm in.
And
I
let
mean,
me go.
It's all right. I've already burned one temple.
Already burned one to the ground. Let me see if I can do this for you. Map layer.
Why does the Siren's Roost sound like a fucking whorehouse?
What?
I hope it
wow,
is.
that's weird.
Xenophon hops
so
off the dog
weird.
and runs straight there.
Straight for it. Ah, shit. Here we go. Okay.
Which one sounds like a whorehouse?
The Siren's Roost.
Yeah, Siren's Roost.
Oh yeah, I got you.
M18.
Let's go ahead and put that on the map layer as well. There you go. Little glowy bits for you. Now you know where you're going, where you been.
Yay.
Yay. All right.
And he'll kind of elbow Zajac and be like, you know, I didn't know any better. I would say that Serpentine would probably be in a whorehouse.
Remember, if we find him, I'm breaking his neck.
Fine. You can feed him to your dog.
Exactly.
Exactly. Perfect.
Delicious.
All right, let me go ahead. All right, he will go ahead and actually escort you rapidly throughout the city. Let's see.
Meanwhile, we're just on the back of a freaking Cerberus.
Yeah, straight through town. And he'll take you straight. Oh fuck! Where'd you guys end up? Oh no!
I'm at 20.
Oh no! Terrible things have happened.
I'm back now.
Look, guys, the dog's flying.
Oh damn it!
If only you only had to believe, and he could fly.
You could
Find the
fly.
fairy. Sprinkle dust on it.
God damn it, Tinkerbell.
Wait, did I lose someone? No, there he is. Okay.
I knew she was real all along.
I believed in her all along.
I believe in fairies.
And he'll usher to you three to disband from the giant dog and say he'll have to be stabled in the meantime.
Are you sure you have a stable that'll fit him?
Well, he could take up the entire stables, I'm sure.
Oh wait, you guys have dragons. That's right.
Indeed. And
All right.
he'll call his own dragon out and whistle to it and point it off, and it'll go flying off out of the storm. And say, well, at least you have space now.
Yeah, I'll get off and I'll
Yeah.
just kind of whisper something to the dog in Infernal. It seems to understand.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
right
there.
And I'll say to him, it'll do what your servants say, or whoever directs him. But be warned, he's smarter than he looks. Much smarter.
I wouldn't expect a Hound of Lutheria to be any less intelligent than the mistress herself.
Of course. If you have anyone that speaks Infernal, it will go a long way.
I'll have to scour the area and find one.
Anyway, we need to get to the king. You
Sure.
mentioned it was urgent.
So let's see. Yeah, they'll escort you into the palace itself.
Cast is more like a crapstis.
Fucking got him! Got him! It's so funny and witty.
I know, I'm hilarious.
So the Great Palace here stands atop an impressive stone stairway. It is similar in appearance to the temples to the gods, except that its design emphasizes its civic function. Rather than statues to the gods, the palace is decorated with royal seals and bronze tablets describing the legal codes of the city.
Hmm.
Yeah. While not nearly as grand as the city's temples, this palace is still an impressive building. And those stairs themselves lead up to an expansive antechamber connecting the throne room to the royal hall.
You know, Varric, this palace is surprisingly humble.
Yeah.
It is rather. It is rather quaint.
Hey, Xenophon, you got anything like this in the old wood?
Not quite like this, no.
Centurions escort you. Go ahead.
Is there anything there that's like a palace?
Well, sort of. It depends on, your concept of it, I suppose.
You'll have to show it to me sometime.
To the king.
To the king!
Sure. Give me 1 second.
One.
And to send a message to someone specific.
One.
All right.
One.
Centurions escort you through the marble colonnades of the palace and into the royal hall where the king awaits. Rain hammers loudly upon the palace roof, and as you enter the throne room, an ear-splitting crack of thunder rolls across the sky. A middle-aged man with a powerful build sits on a gilded throne opposite the entrance. On the step below him are 4 others: a beautiful ageless woman of regal bearing, a soldier dressed in a cerulean cloak, a tiefling wearing a black robe, and a finely dressed young woman. Centurions stand at attention along the walls of the room.
I've been here before. Do I recognize any of these people?
Well, let me see. You actually all recognize one of them. One of the Centurions is Gaius himself.
Forks was about to say something, but then he holds his tongue, and you just see his fist shaking.
And Zajac, you notice a familiar blue-skinned individual.
You don't say.
Indeed. Let's see. And then bring them. 1, 2, 3. Got it. Oh god, this map is so huge, you guys. Oh. Okay, paste.
I'm not gonna say it.
Oh, it's just so massive and girthy.
Just so long as I'd rather this than the freaking farting cloud fucking thing noises.
Oh, you don't say. What kind of farting cloud are you talking about? I remember some weird sound. Let me see here.
I'm gonna have to roll psychic damage.
Oh, I'll be right back.
Sure.
I'm gonna roll psychic damage, Mark. If you
Go
do
for
it,
it.
if you do it, I'm rolling psychic damage.
I already did it. Get good, scrub.
God, all under 50, except for one.
Let's see. The fuck is she? Oh, that's right. Well, it gives me more time to get this out. Let me just go ahead and send these to you guys.
Chad.
That is the Chad.
Yeah.
Fucking nerd.
Definitely familiar though.
Familiar to you, not to me, sadly.
Well, to me it is.
Fair enough.
Let's go ahead and stave that one off. Fuck is she at?
If it was in your butt, you'd know.
Yeah, maybe not. Pretty loose, you know. Loosey goosey is how I like to keep it.
Just gonna
Or
let that
expect
hang out for a while.
Brandon, I think you know what I'm gonna suggest.
No, that doesn't go on the wall.
That doesn't go on the wall. Here's Mr. Grumpy Pants.
You know what that looks like to me?
It
A
looks like he's
walking
taking.
corpse.
It does. He also looks like he's angry. He just took an angry shit.
Yeah. He's been
No, you
constipated.
know what it is? You know what it is? He currently has to go diarrhea and he's trying really hard to hold it in.
Mhm.
So,
I'm having-
Acastus,
I-
Chondrus,
I'm back.
Kyra, and Gaius are all here.
Acastus, Chondrus, Valus, Chondrus, Gaius, Acastus, and Bella.
Where's Fella? You haven't given us Fella.
Yeah, I was looking for her. They don't have a fucking thing for her.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's Bella. Fucking commoner.
How you spell Bella? Bella?
Bella. Ella,
Okay.
Ella, A.
Going to kick you. I will drive to Texas, kick you, and then leave.
That's what I wanted. You wasted gas. That's been my ploy all along.
That's way too much money.
He doesn't live in Texas now. He lives in Arizona. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? I could take Brandon up on his offer. I could just move to Abilene.
We went to the same Ren Fair though. I just never saw him. Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, it is the shit stain of Texas.
I mean, it's shitty. It's
I don't
just
know.
bad.
I love you.
The Desert really sucks.
Yeah, that is fair. It's like Abilene, but it actually smells like shit. Odessa.
And it's even blander to look at.
Yeah.
It's just there's just dirt.
There's dirt and oil refineries.
At least when it rains here, you get some green.
And not tar.
Yeah. And there's even dead grass. There is even dead grass, which Odessa doesn't have.
That is true.
God, that place sucks so fucking much.
It really does.
Every time I have to go out west, it's like, oh man, I'm going to drive directly through it. I am not stopping.
You don't want to stop and look at the dirt?
I've done it before. I mean, the reason why I don't stop there is because I have stopped there before.
Oh, that's fair. Once is enough for a lifetime.
For sure.
Yeah.
Same for El Paso.
I mean, if
Hurricanes
you ask
I
Kel,
I
then
literally come from Southern California. And this is when things like littering and smoking and smog was at its highest in Los Angeles. And El Paso looks shittier.
Yeah. It does. It does.
if that's Kel, then he will say the same thing about Hobbs. And as somebody who has lived with him and in Hobbs, there is literally nothing there but dirt.
Yeah, I mean, granted, that's most of Arizona. Unless you go north.
But that's New Mexico.
Oh yeah, that's right. That is New Mexico. I don't know, New Mexico has some nice areas. I like a lot of the national parks there.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I've been to Arizona, New Mexico, and Texas several times because I used to have to drive through them all the time to go to Texas.
Right.
And man, yeah, both Arizona and New Mexico aren't all that great.
Mm-hmm.
Now, granted, even though Tucson fucking sucks,
Oh, it does.
there is a Hampton Inn there that's actually pretty nice that we would usually stay at.
Nice.
But yeah, Tucson is just dirt and concrete.
It is. It really is.
Anyways, there's the council in front of us.
There is. Is everyone back?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think we left.
Yeah, I went to go fill up my water jug, but I'm back.
No, okay. So as I said, a middle-aged man with a powerful build sits on a gilded throne opposite the entrance. And on the step below are those four. The king beams on seeing you. Here they are, the great heroes of the Heartlands. Welcome, honored guests. You've come not a moment too soon. I am in desperate need of your counsel. As many of you may have noticed, our beautiful sky is besieged by an evil weather. We've wasted several days discussing how to best placate the Loader Storms, but my advisors cannot seem to agree upon anything.
Well, the Lord of Storms does definitely seem to have it out for us.
Oh yes, considering that as we walked into town, well, he tried to smite us with lightning.
It seems that the Oracle's prophecy has angered Sidon. That much is clear. You are the ones who were foretold to confront the Titans and restore balance to Thylia. Therefore, I have decided that you must be the ones to decide how we resolve this crisis.
I see.
Okay, that's a lot of responsibility.
This is true.
My greatest advisors could not come up with a plan or not agree on one. They came upon 4 separate ideas, each crazier than the last.
Well, all 3 of us aren't really all that familiar with Mitros, so why don't you propose these 4 ideas?
Mm-hmm.
Well, My idea was, of course, use magic. Surely there has to be a spell that can stop the weather.
You would need somebody.
Who would be mighty enough to command such magic?
You definitely need
Sorry,
to need
I'm just good at hitting things.
and I am not strong enough in that aspect, and I don't even think I could if I even wanted to.
You just shoot fire from your hands. What are you gonna do about a storm?
Exactly.
I shoot this guy. Damn, this guy takes fire damage.
I shoot a firebolt at the sky.
I have a spell
Right.
sniper.
I have a spell sniper.
I use fly.
Okay, it does nothing. I do it again, and this just goes on for 3 days straight.
There's no way I can make those dexterity saving throws. It's the sky. All right. Option 2. My trusted advisor here, Commander Gaius himself, has an idea. And he'll
What?
look at you all and say, smash the Temple of the Five. Smash every stone to dust. Sidon abhors the worship of the other gods. And that is the only way to appease the Lord of Storms.
I look at him. I look at Vorik, and I'm like, that is an option.
And I look at Gaius, and then I look to Zajac with an angry face. We will do no such thing.
What? It's not the first temple I've burned to the ground.
I know, but that was a different story.
Your
Oh,
third
shit.
option. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say option 3.
Your third option. My advisor, Condris. Condris will step forward and say, Sidon can only be placated by the intervention of Lutheria herself, obviously. I recommend the king advise 70 children of the city to take the black robes, so to speak.
That doesn't sound ominous at all.
Oh, I assure you. They will eat the finest of foods and drink the sweetest of wines.
Option 4.
Option 4. Right.
Is that Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch?
My,
It is. It is. Hey, Tommy.
Gorgeous concubine here.
Welcome.
Bella has an option.
You're late. by
She
the way.
recommended sacrificing a full hecatomb. It's 100 oxen for you laymen. But given the going price of oxen, comes out to around 5,000 gold. And our coffers simply cannot afford that at the moment.
5,000 gold, you say?
Indeed.
How much can you afford?
Well, we're quite limited in our aspects currently. And I don't believe it wise to discuss with a commoner, even if a hero, the finances of the kingdom.
Okay, then I won't ask for a specific amount, but could you at least do 2,000?
That 5,000 is accounting for half the oxen.
Oh, well. Kind of sounds like option 2 or 3 are really our only options here.
Queen Valis suddenly stands up for a throne and approaches you directly, ignoring the protests of the king. She radiates a sense of profound intellect and divine beauty. And she'll extend an arm and say, Heroes of the prophecy, I greet you. I am Valis, of the 5 gods. For centuries, the people of Mitros have revered me as a goddess of wisdom. mortal kings once traveled from across the Cerulean Gulf itself, sinking my counsel, but as you can see, my husband prefers to consult with fools and concubines. We gods are capable of saving the city, joined together. At least, the four of us can weave a spell to counter Sidon's magic. Such a miracle will require a sacrifice of our power. I will do what must needs be done to protect my city, but the others will need to be persuaded. I have summoned Kyra, Pythor, and Vulcan to the palace. You might speak with them and make them see reason, as you are the oracle's chosen.
Oh
They
man,
will
we're
heed
popping
your
now.
words.
What's happening now? We just made it to Mitros, which is like the capital city.
I don't know, sacrifice.
It's
a
basically
portion
Athens of
power.
Greece.
I mean,
Tommy, you had no intention of falling
okay,
asleep?
here's my line of thinking.
Man, I'm jealous.
Temples can be rebuilt.
I love sleeping. Just reaching the goddess?
would-
We are.
Vork is
In-
just
Yeah,
Sure.
Valis.
calm.
Yeah.
You would incur the same damage to the gods themselves, but through your own actions.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't realize it would do that.
He's
Of course, our influence wanes here as it is. Lutheria and Sidon hold great esteem here for whatever reason, and she'll glare at her husband.
What if we were to burn down the Temple of Sidon? Would that not weaken him?
And lightning cracked in the sky. She
What
says, at this junction, I don't believe that even to be a possibility. I doubt you could even approach at this point.
Yeah, he does really hate us. Okay, and what about that third option?
You really seek to spend 70 lives in the name of Lutheria? And
Y'all killed a
Andres
griffin
will
in your
pipe up
game?
and say,
Oh my god.
no one said they would die.
The Minotaur
Just-
tamed a Cerberus
She-
a long
she-
time
she
ago,
just wants
and we
more
just went and
followers.
retrieved it from
Lutheria will
from
treat
from the
you
place.
well.
I
They're
would
going
gladly
to-
spend 70 for the entire city.
See, he gets it. The Lady of
Regardless
Dreams.
of if it goes to Lutheria or not.
Aye.
I don't agree with this though, Zajac. They have
Okay,
not-
but do you really want the gods to sacrifice a portion of their power? Think of the long-term effects, Vorik.
I see what you mean.
If the gods are weakened, then that only means that things like this will be more open to happening again.
And he kind of looks over at Gaius for a moment, then looks back at Zajac. Those other two plans, though, they're not. I cannot abide by it.
You're really quiet, Jay. I can barely hear you.
Sorry. Those other two plans, though, I can't abide by it. It's.
Oh,
I
y'all
just can't.
y'all ended up killing the Cerberus? Man. Oof. That's wild. I wasn't here for that session, so I didn't have any input on that
Temples
one.
of the five gods, or to even
But I guess
sacrifice
the Minotaur knows Infernal, and so he was able to
I didn't say
to
that
talk
I
to
was
it
for
and tame it
destroying
that
the
way.
Temple of the Gods. Now that I know that it would take a portion of their power away anyways, I'm not against asking them, but I am
But that's,
arguing more for the sacrificing of
The
the
previous
lives.
DM, right? He's basically metagaming with some of his knowledge because he's run this system twice already.
the money, otherwise for the oxen.
Could still go back and look for the nest it
5,000
was
for
protecting.
half of what is
Oh,
required.
getting dragons as mounts, nice.
We
That'd be
would
cool.
greatly appreciate you paying the half, as we will provide the other half. But as I said, we cannot afford the full cost.
I only have 3,000 gold.
no other way to gather oxen.
In a squall? Are you mad?
Okay. Would any of you perhaps know any ways where we could acquire such money?
Oh, the griffin.
Oh.
I got you.
I just assumed great heroes would have acquired such wealth in their travels.
Always drink the mystery liquid.
Guys
You missed
look
it,
at them
Tommy.
and say,
I did do that earlier.
Some heroes
Some
can't even afford
some sea hag who
sacrifice.
was disguised as a nymph asked me to come backstage with her after she did a
Vork
play.
is, like visibly shaking in anger.
And so yeah, I did. And she gave me some wine and fed me grapes while I was lounging down and everything
Yes,
like
well,
that.
we've
It
been
was
rather
amazing.
busy as
So I drank the mystery liquid,
heroes.
and I was poisoned
and
and
spending money on
unconscious for
various
3
different
hours.
ways
And then she
to
tried to kill me,
acquire
but I killed her
various different
instead. So,
items.
well, technically the Minotaur killed her, but I got a good hit in. So there you go.
And I'm sure you've been acquiring some items yourself, guys.
You have to keep metagaming on Mondays games. There you go.
Indeed, I have.
Keep from
But I'm
metagaming on it.
merely an advisor.
Right.
Zajac will just hear Vork just cursing under his breath in Draconic.
Regardless, you are all more familiar with Mitros than I am. Do you perchance know of any ways that heroes such as ourselves could go about earning the rest of that money?
Earning. Well, you could perform a duty or 3. Though, I doubt your Minotaur friend there would be greatly appreciated in this town.
Yeah, I saw the looks.
Yes. The only thing that keeps you from slavery here is your status as a hero.
Which is why I would have stayed away otherwise.
Right. Well, I have...
What
No
could
option.
we do?
Go ahead.
I was going to say, what could we do to... I know you mentioned do deeds, a few deeds or so. What would you have us do?
Indeed. Well, there's no way to truly participate in the games currently, so that option's out. But perhaps you could, gosh, I don't know.
I am a cleric of Mitros, sir. If my services could be used in any form or fashion, I will gladly give my ability to do so.
Well, you could probably heal up some of the slaves and work the auctions.
That's not going to get you much.
Of course not. Or the slave quarters themselves have been flooding recently. Rather terribly, even. Seems something's clogging up our grand sewers.
Your group is already catching all the Pokemon.
No, I'm kind of
It's nice to not clutter the turn rotation with NPCs. There you go.
It's seeming less and less practical the more we talk about it. You spend days or even weeks trying to earn money. Think of all the damage that's going on.
Know who in the group is the child of Pythor?
Be a temple of the 5
Or
left.
Pythor? I do not know.
Indeed. Well, regardless,
I imagine since he's a dwarf, probably Vorik,
Sidon wouldn't
right?
destroy
Because Pythor is a dwarf, isn't
those
he?
who worship them. He's just simply expressing his distaste. I'm
I
sure.
know, but I'm just talking about as side effects of all the crap going on in the air.
Well, it seems his wrath is more focused on you at the moment.
That's definitely true.
No doubt.
As if a lightning rod, so to speak.
Fine, I suppose we should talk to the other gods, see what they have to say. Then we'll make our decision from there.
Right then, and he'll call out loudly, "Come in then." And you'll see a mopey Kyra kind of proceed over, and a downtrodden Vulcan kind of trudge his way back behind her. And an oddly sober Pythor kind of slumps in and stares blankly.
Man, this right here is like the Justice League of Thylia. Except Wonder Woman's dead.
Yep.
Kyra will say, "No! I know what you want. You can't have it. I'll never give it back to Sidon."
What back?
And Vulcan will chime in, Now, remember your oath." "Well, they want us to sacrifice our power." Pythor will stare blankly ahead and say, "We mustn't disobey Sidon. How about that 70-person recruitment for Lutheria?"
Yeah, I already said I'm not against it.
We have lost. Just hear Vorik just silently talking. But if there was only some way.
Well,
Valis will
sometimes sacrifices need to be made.
Valis will speak up and turn to her fellow gods and goddesses and say, "I implore you, there has to be a way to change your minds. You can't simply let this go unabated. We have to challenge Sidon's will. He can't get away with this. We can make this miracle happen." She'll turn back to the rest of you.
My only concern for that is if you all do sacrifice some of your power for that, then somebody, and he shoot the side eye at Gaius, will try to take advantage of that.
She'll laugh and say, "You think a mere mortal such as him could possibly ever come against us? Come now, we may be sacrificing some of our essence, but imagine the worshippers we will gain through such an act." And she'll look at Kyra and say, "You remember what worshippers are like, right?" "Well, I don't exactly have any of them. It's not about how many you have, it's the quality of the ones you have."
Also, think about this. The Oracle's prophecy. If this would
What
help
of it?
us fulfill it, is it not worth it?
And Vulcan will speak up and say, "Aye, that rings true, it does." And Kyra will still angrily shake her head and say, "No, he's already taken far too much."
So give us the opportunity to make it so that he never takes anything ever again.
She'll kind of look up at the sky through a window. Look back down at you all with tears in her eyes. And say, "It wasn't supposed to be like this. It was never supposed to be like this."
Vorik will kind of put a hand on his holy symbol and just basically ask in silence, being like, "What? Please give me guidance."
I'll also kind of look ponderous and say, things rarely work out how they're supposed to.
Valis will join and clutch her symbol of Mitros and say, "Please guide us in the path that will work in all of our favors."
he will join her in that prayer.
Kyra will have tears in her eyes looking at you guys.
If you truly believe that we are the great heroes of prophecy, then you're gonna have to put your trust in us.
She'll kind of hastily wipe the tears from her eyes and stamp her foot and say, "Fine. Fine then. We'll trust your damned verses, oracles, whatever prophecy."
Don't trust her. Trust us. Have we let you down so far?
Not exactly. This was never part of the plan.
Pythor, have we not made promises with high stakes and come through on all of them for you?
He'll stare blankly, completely dead-eyed at you, and say, "None of our promises have ever gone against Sidon. We mustn't go against Sidon."
Mustn't or won't?
You feel this power emanating around you. This is the power of a Titan. Us lowly gods could never contend with such a force. And the other three will turn to him, confused.
Well, I intend to.
And I as well. I will not let anyone trample on a temple of Mitros or any of the other gods. No more. I do not care what it takes. I will do everything within my power to make sure that all is right.
As you say those words, Pythor's eyes light up as it seems this glaze briefly washes from his eyes. And he yells, "Indeed, boy! Let us do this! Sidon be damned!" And you'll see a bolt of lightning come from out of nowhere. And he's going to take 25 damage as this shroud of lightning kind of just envelops him, and you see him clutch his head.
Pythor!
He'll yell, "Let us do this quick!" And he'll turn to Kyra.
Your DM
And,
let you be whatever race you wanted?
Kind of shove Acostus out of the way.
Didn't know if his race was supposed to be a dwarf? Ah, gotcha.
And
Okay.
Valis, Kyra,
I
and
wonder if
Vulcan
that's
will,
probably
look
under
at each
the
other and join hands.
paths or whatever, and I didn't pay attention to which
Say,
ones they
"We
are.
know what must be done, so let us do it." And they'll begin chanting. And let's see.
I will just be praying the entire time.
Sure. Your
And
prayers will
Watch.
Yeah, your prayers to Mitros will fill Pythor with vigor as he takes another 27 damage
Oof.
and continues his prayer and chant. And as the four of them begin glowing, a beam shoots up through the glass ceiling and begins emanating into the clouds above. And the sky begins to become clear again. And he'll yell, "Be damned, Sidon! Be damned, Lutheria! We will see you fall!" You will see him resonate and fall to his knees as he takes another 27 points of damage. And his eyes blink again.
Vork wants to rush over, but he doesn't want to, like, trigger anybody.
If he tried, Zajak's ready to stop him.
Pythor will simply stand up and say, "That must be our final stand against Sidon. We should never."
Yeah, I
seek to
don't think
invoke his
anybody
rage
took the
again."
demigod.
And he'll walk
I
back
took the
over.
cursed one.
blank
We have
stare.
somebody is the doomed one, I think.
Costas will take his place on his throne.
And one of them is the
To be
lost
honest, I had my
one,
doubts,
or the dragon slayer. I can't remember.
but you all actually pulled it off. You really are gods.
You see, they're all incredibly fatigued. It looks like they've been running for a solid day, maybe two. Just non-stop with how exhausted they are.
Vork
And as the
is-
hours... Go ahead.
Vork is eyeing Gaius. I'm trying to see if he'll make any kind of move.
Gaius just kind of spits in the direction of Valis, nearly hitting her. It says, "This will not be the last time Sidon takes his vengeance against you." And he'll see his way out of the palace.
Zajac. We are going to take him down.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna rearrange his face.
The storm gradually relents, and light breaks through the breaking clouds, spilling down onto the marble pediments and wet paving stones of the city. And slowly, the citizens begin to emerge from their homes. Before long, the usual bustle of everyday life in Mitros just begins resuming. King Acostus looks pleased and says, "Excellent work. I knew I could trust you to handle the matter. Now let's
Right.
see about the reward." He'll pull a
Vork.
roll of parchment out of his cloak and hand it to you, Vorik.
And I will look at it. He will unravel it and look at it.
This map will lead you to the last known whereabouts of the Ultros. It was my ancestor's ship, the legendary vessel of Estor Archelander himself, fiercest of the Dragon Lords. There was a time when I thought I might claim it for myself, but I have no need of it now.
And he will
That's a
hand this.
coincidence. We actually came here for a boat.
Did you now? Fortuitous indeed. You should know that I am rebuilding the ancient order of the Dragon Lords. In time, I will have a legion of dragon-mounted warriors under my command, and then we will have no more need of heroes and oracles. We shall drive back the Titans with the power of the dragons, just as my forefathers did.
Well, perhaps you'd be willing to have me among your ranks. I intend to become a Dragon Lord myself.
Indeed. A Minotaur. Someone fit only for slavery. Sure. In any case, this map will allow you to resume your so-called great labors. I thank you for your service you've done my city. You were dismissed.
Perhaps you should also give the gods a chance to rest. I believe they've earned it.
They'll see their way back to Astoria. I have no need of them here now.
Vork's fist clenches. It sparks with fire.
And Kyra will look angrily at Acostus, and Vulcan will put a hand on her shoulder and say, Now. We just need to get back home." And he'll grab Pythor's hand and lead him, almost zombie-like, out of the room. And Pyra will say, "We won't forget this. You ruined every plan that I make. I'll see your end." She leaves as well.
No, I'll say to the king, I have one question before I go.
Yes, yes. What is it?
You'd mentioned games. What games?
The great games, of course. You not heard of them? Oh, of course you wouldn't hear of them. A simple Minotaur.
Yes. What are they?
There's something to challenge your mirth.
When did
A
they happen?
series. When I decide.
Well, when the time comes, I should like to participate.
Oh. You
I'll
would
show
do
you what
well.
a slave is capable of.
Sure, sure. I'll let you participate. But should you fail, you will be the funeral sacrifice at the end. What think you of that?
It wouldn't be a true wager without something like that. That'd really put a fire under my feet.
And with that, his eyebrows kind of raise, as he may have underestimated you. Says, "Well, in any case, I suppose it would be interesting to see what a great hero of a Minotaur can do. And as for the rest of you, will you be joining?"
I'm not sure I have talent for things like games. I'd have to know what sorts were being played before I could tell if I would want to be in them.
Indeed. A coward, as all satyrs are. Well, as soon as I decide to begin the games, I suppose I will allow you to join. All three, in fact.
Works for
And I'll
me.
tell you what. Should any one of you succeed, I will not burn your friend in a pyre. How of that?
Vorik is like vibrating. He is holding back pure anger.
I'll put my hand on Vork's shoulder and I'll just say yes so we can leave.
And through gritted teeth, yes.
Xenophon just rolls his eyes and nods.
I shall send word of your entertaining additions. This will be quite the exposition.
Very well.
Well, then, be dismissed.
I'll turn around and walk out.
We'll just storm his way out.
Sure.
I'll kind of beat my chest a little bit and say, "Man, I've got some training to do."
Training montage.
My life is on the line for this one. Really put a fire in my belly.
And he will turn to Zajac and just be like, "Never in my life have I ever been so angry at a certain individual. Someone that is so disrespectful of the people that gave him a chance to even be a king."
You know why I'm not angry, Vorik?
What is that?
Because I don't think I'm going to kill him. I know I'm going to kill him.
And A small, twisted smile kind of forms on Vorik's lips. Allow me to join you in that endeavor. Mitros,
Sure.
forgive me for what may happen, but the disrespect cannot go unpunished.
Tell you what, I'll rip his head off. I'll throw it in the air, and you can cast fireball on it.
Lovely.
Wait, no, not his head. We'll have to do it to his body. I want his head for something else. I'm gonna feed it to my shield.
Oh, see what this worthless piece of crap could do. Right then, and you'll see all of them begin turning back, and Akasis will begin ascending his throne again. But Valis will whisper to someone who will kind of run hurriedly to you all. And she'll hand you guys a note.
Vorik
And,
is when it is decided to read.
Sure. And she'll kind of put a finger up to her lips and then usher you out with a deep bow.
Okay.
In the note,
I'm gonna when we're outside, I'm gonna whistle sharply for the dog to come.
Sure. Puppo comes right to you.
Nice. While Vork's reading that, I'll explain to him in Abyssal what happened.
Sure. And he kind of growls a bit.
You remember,
Oh,
you don't have to read the dog.
Yeah, no,
anymore.
I don't have control. Oh, yeah. My bad. That is your
I'm just
doggo.
saying what I'm doing while Vork's reading it.
There you go. There you go.
and what does the note say? Work?
The note actually has a small diagram of the grounds here, and says, "Meet me at night when the sun first sets. We will discuss what the king is hiding."
And he will show this note to Zajac and Xenophon.
I had a feeling the king was hiding something.
Of course he is corrupt.
I mean, just look at him. He's way too cocky. Cocky people like that always have something to hide. He says, as he's also an incredibly cocky individual.
In the meantime, as they're preparing, where are we going next, by the way?
Probably somewhere to sleep, I would imagine. Or at least get our rest in before we gotta, go have that meeting.
Yeah.
Sure.
And during that time, Vorik will just he will be praying to Matros for forgiveness for his words and seek guidance for what may come.
Let's see. Which one of these places is an inn?
That's a good question.
There's a map, King.
There's a
I
map.
know, I'm looking at the map, but there's nothing that says this is an inn.
Yeah. Let's see. Which one?
Siren's Roost is the one that kind of makes the most sense.
Yeah.
That or a poorhouse. The Satyr's Tail could possibly be one too.
Well, I only say roost because a roost is like a nest, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Let me find out here for you. I hit Control F again.
Yes, you did.
What have you done?
Oh no, I hit Control F and accidentally drew a penis. Darn.
Oop. Hee
Whoops.
XD. Let's see here.
By the way, Brandon, you were completely right about
What
the
was I
immersion.
right about?
Because if we had done any of this while I was at work, you would not have gotten like the emotion from Vorik as much as you would have.
Yeah, like I said, your environment is incredibly important.
Hmm.
That's why I keep talking about, like, while I'm at work, it's really hard to get immersed.
Yeah.
Because, you know, like, I'll be talking and then, oh, there's a thing on the intercom, you know, how it's like, you know, what is it? You know, like the emergency code and such.
All right,
It's like,
so
way to take me out of the moment.
yeah. So it seems the Siren's Roost has a secondary function as an inn in a small part of it,
What's
whereas the
primary
Satyrs,
function?
a whorehouse.
Ah, okay. Well, I know where Xeno's going, that's for sure.
And the Satyr's Tail is actually a very unscrupulous tavern, which also has an adjunct inn.
I think I'll go to the Satyr's Tail.
Sure.
You guys can go wherever you want. Also, on the way, I'm going to be looking for any place where I might be able to keep the dog.
I do not know if this will help in this situation.
Let's see.
Actually, yeah, that might actually be super relevant.
Yeah, you can actually take refuge at the Temple of Five, as they will offer you room and board there in one of their few servants' quarters.
Well, you can stay there, Vorik. I feel kind of dirty walking into a place like that.
It is for the best. In the mean, I guess he will head off to the Temple of the Five.
Sure.
I need to open the thing again. Number 2, okay. So.
And then, yeah, I think this is a good place to stop.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds good to me.
Gives the DM a chance to prepare the rest of the Mitro stuff.
There's so much fucking Mitro stuff, dude.
I will remind you, most of it's optional.
Yeah. But so is letting you eat fucking ashes.
I know. Well, okay. Here's one thing you know for sure, because I'm going to do everything in my power to do it. Is I want to participate in the Great Games.
Oh,
I
of
really
course,
wanna
yeah.
do- That is not optional. Really wanted to do, but didn't get the chance to do. Both times I ran this, and
Yeah.
I won't say anything that'll tell everyone else what it is. I'll just say the Colossus. You
Yep.
should know what I'm talking about.
Oh, I know it. I prepared an entire 2 maps to get to it.
There should only be one.
You gotta get to it.
Okay. Where the fuck?
Yeah, and yeah, Vorik will probably happily assist Sajak in that. Yeah, he will also participate in the games.
Technically, it's only 1 to get to it. You're right.
I'm just saying the book. I mean, the book provided you with everything you needed. You're the one who's going above and beyond.
Really didn't. It really
Yeah, it
didn't.
did.
It described a
did.
lot of stuff, but it didn't describe how to get there.
So you make shit up.
Yeah, and I did. I made shit up. Don't you worry.
And don't forget, there's nothing wrong with theater of the mind.
Yeah, I've been incorporating half of that here. I was gonna build an entire, well, I still might, build an entire castle for you guys to explore. But
And I will say that is entirely your own choice. That has nothing to do with the book. So you can't
Yeah.
blame the book for that.
yeah. But I think instead I'll divert my efforts to something else, because there's no real gains to that.
I will say though, yeah, that last that last paragraph though on Shrine of the Faithful, I think it would only work for me otherwise. If you look at that last paragraph and the sentence above it.
You can be so while near your temple, you can call upon the priest for assistance, provided the assistance has just remain good standing with your temple. Yeah.
And then
What
if you
about?
look- and then if you look at the one above that, those who share your religion will support you, but only you at a modest lifestyle.
That's why he said he didn't want to go there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, not just that. I mean, I'm a cursed creature by Sidon, and I mean,
Yeah.
he's not exactly a worshiper of the gods either. He doesn't like the gods or the Titans.
That is, yeah. He hates them both. Well, it doesn't hate them both.
He doesn't
He
hate
just-
them. He just like the way he sees it, they're not gods. They're just really powerful people, basically. Which is kind of true in this context.
Mm-hmm.
It is accurate. Well, I am going to go piss myself
Go piss yourself.
and prepare 1, 2, at least 3 events. At
Okay.
least 3. Oh well, 4 for Xeno.
By the way, did we get any XP for anything that we did?
Yes, actually. Let me see here. So for that, dodging that, convincing. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 sec.
Is it somewhere to the tune of? I don't know. Hold on, I gotta look it up. Hold on. Okay. Is it something to the tune of 6,000 experience?
Divided by 3. There's only 3 of you guys, right?
Yes.
Right. Divide that by 2.
Sounds pretty good, but it's no PC.
Yeah, it's 5,600 experience each.
Whoa.
Oh shit!
That's actually a lot more than I was expecting.
Yep. Well, I mean, you did a lot of impressive things this round.
Fuck. 200 experience away from leveling.
Nice. You survived an encounter with a
3.
very powerful satyr and 3 shambling mounds. You got a giant fucking dog out of a cavern successfully and aimed it to be a mount.
Oh,
And,
I'll give the mirror back to Boric, by the way.
Mhm.
Okay.
That is too much power in my hands. I have this. I have the Cerberus. I don't need the God mirror at the same time.
Just to strap it to a chain around Cerberus's neck.
Speaking of which, I gotta come up with a name for this thing.
You
Yeah.
do?
It's not the original Cerberus.
Nope, it is the Puppo. So it technically didn't have Lutheria's influence on it.
Mm-hmm. I still love what they did with Cerberus. How they were basically like, "Oh yeah, you know Cerberus, right? Yeah, it's fucking dead." Man, that my first group, I had one of the players who's like super into Greek mythology, like fucking loves it. And as soon as they saw the giant 3-headed dog corpse, they were like, "Ooh!"
Oh no, something terrible is coming.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like I said, though, Mark, he's just going to be praying the Mikros and seeking guidance for the future.
Okay. I will remember that. Mitros.
I'll remember it. Make a note.
Prayer. Mitros prayer. Vorik.
I would use one of my spells, but
What spell?
I use my 4th level spell slot to heal the doggo.
Okay.
Actually, no, I can cast it as a ritual. What the fuck am I smoking?
Okay. So what are you casting? Okay. Yeah.
You don't have the materials for it.
Do not.
Do not.
They have a cost.
Yep. There's always a
And
cost.
they're consumed, too.
What'd you say?
I said, and they're consumed too. You can't do a ritual if there's a gold cost associated, and slash or if it consumes the materials.
I can't do a ritual if it does that?
Yeah. Well, you have to have. I should say you have to
have-
have components in order to do it.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, well, I don't have any money, so fuck me.
You don't necessarily need money. I mean, for
Nope.
the incense, that'll be cheap, but you need
Uh-huh.
a sacrificial offering.
I have this. I have the incense. I just don't have the sacrificial offering,
That's
It has
right.
to
Looks
be-
like you'll have
It only has to be worth at least 25 gold.
and I don't have 25 gold
Why don't you have
Yeah.
25 gold? Holy shit!
because I haven't been getting any money.
So get
Yeah.
some.
doing anything to get any money.
Zajac has taken everything. He has all the money.
I've been doing things to get money.
Hey, you can always ask to go do something.
You know, I
Any-
solved the dwarf problem that you should have known about. I went and sold items. Man, I'm loaded, man. I got over 3,000 gold right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't worry.
I don't have a lot that I can sell. That's the only thing. The only thing I probably could sell would be the.
Don't worry, if we do good at the Great Games, we might get a prize.
Oh, no doubt.
Oh, there's a lot of stuff you can do in Mitras to gain.
Yeah.
Fame and fortune.
Yeah.
What fame level are we at now, by the way? Just curious.
You're talking about your fame rank?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me take a look here. Because I was gonna just reveal it and hit bits of what happens, but I will just give it to you. Let's see. I will
It's a
simply
wonder
show it.
we fail.
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't have to show us the chart, but
Oh, okay. Well, then you
I
don't
was
get
just
the
asking
chart.
for the
No,
number.
no,
Okay.
leave it. No, I need it.
I'm
I was,
looking.
I
I'm
was
ready
just
to go.
asking for the number, and you're giving me the whole chart.
I mean, he
Yeah.
gave us the chart at the very beginning.
Well, I mean, the chart's in the player's handbook.
Yeah. So screw it. Here you go. And that puts you at that. Spread of the cities, yep. Yep. Yeah, you guys are currently at, well, that will be past 7 now. Yeah, you will be put at 8 now.
All right.
I've got to be behind that, right? Because I'm not. I haven't been doing all of the things they did.
That is true, and you haven't made the with us either.
That's right.
Yeah, you haven't made an oath yet.
Mhm.
But yeah, you would be around around 4.
Okay. I like 3 because I'm a satyr, so most of them are satirical in nature.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta do this. I'm sorry.
During the Great Games, I would like to put in a special request to have to wrestle Xeno,
Oh no!
Yeah.
so
yeah.
I can give him a solid spine buster into the dirt.
Please do.
Oh no, the roster accidentally pitted you guys against each other 4 times in all games.
Oh no!
Sorry, bro, you're gonna get pile drive 4 times.
Oh man!
Gonna hit him with the old tombstone.
Old Tombstone, the old dick twist.
I cast suggestion. You have to lose the match.
There's a real wrestler out there who flips people with his dick.
Nice. That's special.
It's a real thing. I mean, it's entirely a joke, but he does do it.
Yeah, sounds like either backyard or Japanese.
It's not.
Really?
Yeah, I got it. Let me see if I can find it. Oh yeah, his name's Joey Ryan,
Joey Ryan does the old dick flip.
and he engages in dong style. I'm not kidding.
Amazing.
That's amazing.
It's a pun off of strong style, which is a type of wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. Does he do the dick twist in this one? Oh, he does. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Let me share it. Because it's fucking great. I'll put it in... Well, you know what? Wrestling is an art. I'll put it in the art channel.
Is an art.
Nice. I'll go take a look at that in a bit. I'm gonna go take a piss. You guys were great this session.
There we go.
Yeah, I'm
Thank
so
you.
sorry. I am so
Yeah.
sorry. I fucking had to come in late.
You're fine. We get everyone together and continue that level of RP. It'll be heavily rewarded.
It's a good thing I'm good at role playing.
Yeah.
Yeah, you all did great. All of you
Yeah.
did great.
Like legitimately though, like I was like so deep into it. I was like nearly on the verge of tears, just like because of the freaking shit that he was he was trying to force himself through.
Yep.
If he kept talking shit, he would have gotten a fireball to the face. I guarantee you that.
Oh yeah, I was prepared for it.
Sure you want to do a fireball to the face and hit all the other gods too?
It was like, this is gonna be interesting. But
Mr. I'm a follower of the Five. Also the one guy who tried to fireball them in the face.
wants to fight someone with a young dragon and who knows how many others around.
I mean, damn. I'm dumb enough to want to do some fisticuffs with Pythor, but man, I don't know if I'm dumb enough to fireball all 4 of the living gods.
Yeah. Oh God, can you imagine?
No, you
All
just
right.
summon spiritual weapons and it just walks along with them, and you just start hearing "Bury the Light."
No, it's literally you cast fireball. Yeah, they take some damage, but all of a sudden you have 4 power word kills casted on you.
Not even 4 power word pains. You're just perma stunned.
No, they all just cast wish and wish that you were dead.
Yeah. Wish you to the infernal plane.
Hey,
All
you
right,
ever
well-
wonder what this is like? You're about to find out.
Yeah. We're just gonna skip you to the end.
Oh yeah, all the way to the 9th level.
Yep.
All right, but yeah, I'm gonna go.
Me too.
Yeah. I'll see y'all.
Later,
Good-
guys.
Good session, guys.